Beep beep. Hello everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is Trinity. I'm a little tired today, but I have a bunch of games in my backlog that I've been meaning to play, and this one I've been especially meaning to play. So today I'm going to be playing your Royal Gayness. It's a, what would you call this subsection of video games? Because it's not a princess racing project, it's a prince racing project. With a side of LGBT. Well, let's start. Oh! Okay. It looks like our carriage has arrived. Are you sure everything's alright, son? We'll be gone for 2 whole months after all. Dad, I'm not a kid anymore. I can handle it. Are you sure? I seem to recall that you nearly broke into tears when the cook burned your dessert last week. I didn't cry, and even if I did, the death of a creme brulee warrants a few tears. It's the king of desserts, after all. You're not shedding tears when the actual king is leaving, though. Stop teasing him, dear. We're keeping the carriage waiting. We'll miss you very much, darling. Keep your wits about you, and you'll do just fine. We didn't even get to finish our game. You won't have time to think about games while you're ruling, but I promise we'll finish it when your father and I return. All right. You'll be a real man by the time we'll return. Ruling a kingdom tends to do that to you. Our little prince all grown up. Maybe you'll even find a cute girlfriend while we're gone. Yeah, maybe. Goodbye now. See you in a few months. Now, as you all know, we've gathered here today to witness a transformation. Our dear Crown Prince Emir is taking the throne. It is only temporary, but a great responsibility nevertheless. For the next 60 days, the prince will rule in his parents', the Honorable King and Queen's, stead. It feels like yesterday that he was playing in the garden with his toys. A marvelous blessing to the royal couple, his birth was truly a miracle. As an only child, his parents' hopes and dreams rest on him. He is no longer a child, but he remains the sole rightful heir to the throne of Al-Miraj. Oh, I'm probably saying that wrong. Al-Miraj. It is my honor to introduce you to Prince Emir and his first words as a ruler. A great applause booms in the royal halls. The citizens are curious to hear my words. I bet some of them are hoping that I fail, just so that they can gossip about it for the next few weeks. I step in front of the audience and take a deep breath. Here we go. So, my choices affect how rich I am, the strength of my army, the nobles' opinion of me, and my own, oh no, not my own happiness, the happiness of the citizens. So I gotta keep them balanced. It looks like these are the icons that show that. Anyways, it's great to see so many of you today. I feel honored by the presence of each and every one of you. But most importantly, I want to thank one very special group. The common folk or the nobles? I'm going with the common folk. I hope to follow in the footsteps of my parents, under whose rule the kingdom has prospered. I may be inexperienced, but worry not. My parents left their 3 trusted advisors to guide me. Our Drake Master Magda, who kindly introduced me, is an expert on war and battle. She will keep us safe. My honorable parents also left their spy master and court wizard with me. Thanks to my spy master, Amarahi is always up to date with the latest information on the current political situation. As for my court wizard, well, he can brew the best potions in all of Terra Iris. With their help, I will rule Al Marahi to the best of my abilities. This I can guarantee. Before I end my speech, I would like to make one request to the people of Al Marahi. Encourage your sons and daughters to enlist in the army. Make a donation to the royal coffers so that we have the funds to make this country a better place. Infrastructure's important. Now it's time to celebrate. Eat, drink, and be merry. The guests cheer and clap, so I can only assume my speech went at least decently. Great speech, G. Thanks. I was shaking in my boots the whole time. I thought my heart would jump out of my chest. That's alright. Doesn't matter how you feel on the inside. The people will only see what you present to them. A mask of sorts, if you will. And my mask was alright? Your mask was awesome. Forgive me for troubling you, Your Highness. I am Lord Oakstrong from the Kingdom of Aerith. I've heard a lot about you, my lord, so I am thrilled to finally meet you. Be nice. I'm pretty sure I just said a nice, yeah, cool, nice to meet you. Yes, thank you very much. My journey was very pleasant, and Al Marahi is very beautiful. A bit hot, though. Ha! Very true. I wouldn't mind visiting the forests of Aerith and cool down a bit. Here it's like a paradise. You were very kind, my lord. I will speak of the pleasant time I had here when I return home. Now I must take my leave. That went well. I'm proud of you, G. How you treat people from other countries affects your relationship with that kingdom, so it was wise to treat him well. Oh! He's a lizard. Boss! We have an emergency! What is it, Barry? I accidentally missed a potion of fire breath in the punch. Barry, you old fool, how did you manage to do that? My potion cupboard is color-coded. Green, blue, purple, red, yellow. It looks like a rainbow. Cool. Anyway, I probably shouldn't have put strawberry juice next to the fiery stuff. I need to fix this somehow. Okay. Accidentally trip and knock over the punch. I feel like that would make me look foolish. Do another speech, inform people of the dangers of the punch. Again, I think that would make me look foolish. Tell your servants to discreetly take away the punch bowl. That seems like the best idea. Those guests won't be happy to see their punch taken away. I guess, but it's better than the alternative. You don't understand. Have you seen the glint in their eyes? They do look pretty thirsty. They sure are craving that punch. Look, here come the servants. Uh-oh. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes right now. Someone's rolling up their sleeves. Yep. Seems like it's gonna get violent. Is that a maul I see? And a crossbow? How are these guests smuggling weapons into the castle? Run, servants, run! Oh boy. Is everything alright, my liege? My body is not hurt, but I can't say the same about my pride. Disaster averted, huh? Good work out there. What do you mean? That was in no shape or form good. Castle didn't burn down. Guests went home relatively safe and sound. I suppose it could have been much worse, my liege. We did lose a couple of soldiers who went to settle the fight. Did they die? Over punch? Oh no. It got that violent? They're not dead, just in need of a long holiday. Those guests were violent, vicious. Oh, what a wild day, though. And it's only gonna get wilder. Please, no. I'm already dead tired. Will you be alright, my liege? You carry a heavy burden. Because I'm gay? Well, that too. I meant the crown. Do you wish to talk about it? I'm alright for now. It's sad, really, that I've gotten so used to living in a lie. Maybe you can make things better. You wield a lot of power now. So there's a suspicion meter on the top left. Ah, this up here. The suspicion meter shows how suspicious people are of your sexuality. Your choices affect how others view you, so be careful. If the meter fills up, you'll have to face challenges. Cool! Just watch the suspicion meter on the top left for now. If the suspicion levels rise too high, there could be problems. I know. Until I make some changes around here, it's probably best for me to hide my sexuality. Cheer up, G. I'll sneak you some leftover cake from the kitchens. Alright, but no punch. Your Grace, I'm sorry to disturb your rest, but there are some matters that need your attention. You're expected to manage all Mirahis. That's probably wrong, but I'm gonna go with it. You're expected to manage all Marahi's resources, laws, and foreign relations daily. Also, Barry asked me to tell you that now's a good time to go to options and tick some boxes if you've generously supported the growth of Al Marahi. Not sure what that means, but Barry said he can make a special someone appear if you do. Done? Good. We can get back to managing the kingdom. I'm assuming that's the, Kickstarter backers. Management phase. Woo! Let's go. Don't worry, G. I'm here to help. In the management phase, you can give commands to your advisors, brew potions, set laws, check your stats, and read in the library. Use the tabs on top to navigate, choose dungeon to visit the dungeon, select help from the quick menu at the bottom of the screen for screen-specific help. You can improve your relations to other kingdoms, gather resources, choose potions to go to the potions page, choose spy to find information about other princes and princesses. If you want to try dating a prince, spy on him first to figure out his interests. Aw. That's cool of you, man. Okay. I think I need to turn down the music a bit so that I can be heard. Or I can hear myself at least. And I'm totally gonna check all these Kickstarter backer characters. Let's see. I don't... I could go for some more loyalty. Let's see. I don't need more wealth, but I do need army. And then as far as this, I can brew a potion, but what does that mean? Improve relations. Sure. Let's see. Chemical X. This special concoction was made for Barry's leftover ingredients. Who knows what it'll do to you, but Barry says it should be safe enough to drink. Oh, that terrifies me. With this potion, you can go back in time. Sort of. Barry hasn't perfected the recipe yet, so one potion can only take you so far. Used to gain an extra day. Tired of people questioning your manliness? Having trouble fitting the mold? Despair no more. With the beard potion, you can seem like the straight man society wants you to be. Oh. Cool. 2 days. So these are all very helpful. I don't know what this does. Who knows? Okay. Oh. Can't brew anything. Because I have been busy doing something. Alright. Let's see. Laws. This is the laws page. Here you can set laws that affect the state of your kingdom. You need the support of your nobles to set laws. Each law has a loyalty cost. Below the cost and the law description, you can see the daily effects of the law. Okay. Ooh. Raise taxes. Extort money from your citizens. Free education for children. Workplace security. And healthcare for all. Paid army service. Pay your army to make them more efficient. Are they not paid? Already? Okay. Let's see. I definitely need to increase my loyalty. Improved training, mandatory military services. Oh, I don't like that very much. Homosexuality is legalized and is no longer considered an illness. I'd like to start with that. I think that's a good place to start. This is the stats page. Here you can set Emir's stats and change Emir's outfit. You can improve Emir's stats by doing various activities during weekends. Some outfits need to be unlocked before they can be worn. Unlock them by playing the game. Ah, cute. Oh, now that's adorable. I love that. It's a lot of cute outfits. Let's see. So right now, I guess I have the best relations. Ah, yeah, with the guy that I was speaking to. Let's see. Astrophel, the Dark Enchanter. Introduce with these voluntary. Okay. So these are the people I have to deal with in kingdom relations. Astrophel became the ruler of Obsidia at the ripe age of 500. He is known to be a modernist whose rule is firm but considerably less strict than his predecessors. He has introduced many modern policies like the use of voluntary or paid blood banks instead of sacrificial meals, which has greatly improved the relations between Obsidia and its neighboring kingdoms, namely Al-Marahi and, oh Jesus, Newferhabrafel. 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 I'll try it. I'm gonna keep trying. Newferhabrafel. Astrophel is an avid reader and appreciates culture, arts, and fashion. He is a master of the occult, specializing in enchantments and riddles. It is said that his long lifespan is both the reason for and result of his arcane talents. Good for him. Elian Silverwillow, the leader of the forest land of Aerith, is known for their wisdom and their elaborate web of secrets. Under their rule, the once torn kingdom of Aerith has enjoyed centuries of peace. Harmless unless provoked, even Seraph is wary of Elwyn Silverwillow and their network of spies. Oh, so a non-binary character. Like their people, Silverwillow is close to nature and cares for their homeland with great care and love. Despite their mysterious and wise reputation, Silverwillow does have a humorous side. There are stories of them using their considerable self-skills to prank courtiers and family members. If you follow the sound of giggling in the halls of Aerith, know that you will find Elion Silverwillow. Harold's daughter. Brumhilda Harold's daughter. The queen of... Okay, one more time. Nutverhabrafel. No. Nutverhabrafel. Nutverhabrafel is Brumhilda, a fierce and formidable warrior queen who has organized and led expeditions to faraway lands herself. Songs praise her prowess in battle, and she has earned many titles and nicknames, like Snow Tiger and Pale Devil of the North. Brumhilda has many children with many different husbands, which has caused tension and questions about succession. Her enemies have patiently, and in some cases not so patiently, waited for her death for at least a decade, but she still seems to be going strong. Princes? Oh my, there's many! Okay. Command Spy Master Osmi. Doesn't seem like there's a way to go back, so I guess just click Princess. Osmi, Rune, Griswold, Valbrand, Thorst, Naki. He seems nice. Tadal, Darunia, and Sharian. He's cute. I'm very much leaning towards the non-human boys. Okay. So let's learn about the kingdom. Al-Marahi is the land of sandy dunes, grand palaces, and strong spices. The kingdom is known for their kind king and queen, who are adored by the people. Centrally located in Terra Iris, it is an important traveling hub between all the other kingdoms. Inside the walls, one can find endless markets selling goods from all across the world, from the ethereal tides to the faraway howling mountains in the east, and sometimes lands even further, beyond the edges of the map. The walls of Al-Marahi have stood strong for many years, weathering many wars without crumbling. It even survived the legendary attack of the gnomes, a feat few, if any others, can boast. Their great strength is only rivaled by the strength of will of those whom it protects. So, Obsidia. Vampire place. Obsidia is a kingdom mostly populated by vampires. It is situated in the eastern mountain range, but also owns the barren plains situated on the west side of the mountains. Obsidia's soil is dry, and the landscape is barren. The plains used to be more fertile, but were ravaged by constant war during Great Conqueror Edmund's unification of the lands. His strict reign created order and peace, and the basis for the strictly hierarchical system that is still used in Obsidia. Nupferhareprafel. Nuppish people are known as talented seafarers and merchants, but also fierce warriors. They own a sizable fleet consisting mostly of longships, and their fortresses are walled off with enchanted redwood. Nuppish geography is diverse, consisting of lakes, forests, mountains, and green plains. But despite their own natural resources, the most important building materials are imported from the forests of Aerith. The two kingdoms enjoy a mutual, lasting peace because of their trade agreements. And then there's Aerith. Aerith is a lush land of forests northwest of Al-Marahi. It is homeland of the Erothians, an elven race known for their deep connection to nature. They are led by the mysterious Elian Silverwillow. Rumors say Aerith was created by an old god of the moon because of how the white halls reflected its silver light. It was once a land torn by a gruesome civil war, until Alien Silverwillow took power and united the warring clans. For centuries, the people of Aerith had been peaceful and full of joy, but beware, they will not tolerate those who mean to harm their ancient forest. And then I guess Terra Iris is the name of the entire world. It was formed after... Oh, no, it's just the continent. Terra Iris was formed after a cataclysmic earthquake shook the world. The tribes of the land came together to survive the aftermath, naming their transfigured land Terra Iris. The land began with unity, but throughout the years, that unity slowly faded away. Many wars have been fought, and many disputes have to be solved, but in the end, peace was formed between the four kingdoms of Terra Iris. To the west are the forests of Aerith. In the north, the windy lands of Nupferhaprafel. To the east, the dark halls of Obsidia, and in the south lie the shimmering dunes of Al-Marahi. That's a lot. Okay. I can't really do anything right this second, and I don't want to push any laws yet. I don't think there's anybody in the dungeon. Let's go. The evening was calm. Nothing much happened. Oh, neat. Time to head to bed. And then I did sleep. The audience phase. Try to solve your kingdom's problems by making challenging choices. Oh boy. Time to hold some audiences. By the way, anybody watching this, I am doing this without a guide, at least for the first time. So, hope I'm doing okay. I hope I don't die. Hey, boss. Got some bad news. What is it? It's about Nadim, a barber. A barber? Your barber. Oh, my barber, of course, Nadim. His stories are hilarious. What happened to him? Is he sick? In the head, maybe. He's been caught selling secrets to foreign spies. Though he says he did it to raise money for his family. Do you believe that? I do, actually. We looked it up. He's got a son who gets sick a lot. I don't know. I feel for him, but I can't bend the law for him. We'll have to lock him up. His reasons were altruistic. Give him a slap on the wrist. I'm gonna be an asshole here because I don't like nobody selling my secrets. Yup, law is law. My liege, we've heard disturbing news of a giant wolf eating grandmothers in the northern woods. Grandmothers? Why only grandmothers? I haven't the foggiest idea, my liege. Regardless, should we investigate? Yeah. Understood. That's it for today. No more audiences. I'm done. Okay. Oh, yeah, they're all busy right now. And I don't have any of the potions. Cool. We'll start with that one. Homosexuality is legalized! Woo! Okay. I just really like this outfit. It's very cute. But I'm gonna stick with this one for now. Let's go to the dungeon. Okay, I know this guy. Royal prisoners and common prisoners. I mean, you get what you get, man. Sorry. Oh, that's it. There weren't any special events today. How boring. And then I sleep. A letter has arrived. Hey, Amir. It's your pal Omar. Long time no talk. Don't got time for your buddies now that you have the throne, huh? Don't worry, I get it. We all have our responsibilities. Something happened that reminded me of you. Remember that old lady with all the cats? The one who lived next to Mrs. Rabbi's? She was like 100 years old when we were going to prep school. Well, I was walking past her house yesterday, minding my own business, and there she was, alive and kicking. Can you believe that? The cat lady's still alive. Maybe she's a witch or some shit. Anyway, let's catch up sometime. Omar. Cool. My liege, I don't mean to worry you, but our resources are growing thin. Are they? Perhaps you should focus more on our resources. Time to hold some audiences. Okay, I can see, like, our royal loyalty, whatever, is at 0. That's that. And then army's at 40. But I don't think our resources in and of themselves are doing too bad. Hey, boss. Barry. I was wondering about maybe locking up that barber guy wasn't the best idea. Why is that? You said yourself the law is the law. Well, because your hair's looking pretty shaggy around the ears, Prince. You could really use a trim. I'll just grow it long then. That's in style now, right? That's not a problem. I can cut it myself. I want long hair. Don't look at me. I don't know what you you kids like these days. Well, I think it might look nice, so that's what I'm doing. Whatever. Okie dokie. Homie, what? Hey, boss. Court wizard? Oh, I guess you've already seen, huh? It's kind of hard not to when the entire city is covered in this sparkle. Glitter, boss. It's called glitter. Yes, whatever, glitter. It's very pretty. It's also a nuisance. How do we get rid of it? Good question. I could do some research and see what I can find. I'd bet my scales this is magical in nature. Your what? Nothing. Or, if you don't mind waiting it out a little longer, I know a wizard by the name of Glittericus who specializes in this stuff. Did he seriously named it after himself? What? No, complete coincidence. So which will it be? Finding the specialist would probably be a better idea. Will do, boss. That's it for today. No more audiences. I'm done. Management phase. Woo! Gonna take a sip of my tea. My loyalty score has increased. Good, good. We got a bunch of new recruits. Cool. The laws have taken effect! Ballin'. Improve relations with... Okay. Should I... Let's see. Should I spy on the ones of Nerith or the ones in Obsidian? I'm gonna go with him. Thanks, dude. You rule. Let's see. I think you should improve relations. And then once you're done improving relations or gathering happiness or whatever it is you're doing, I'll brew a potion. Okay. The evening was calm, nothing much happened. Time to head to bed. A letter! You must be a very kind soul to have decriminalized the gays. But I do worry for them. Those poor sick people will be left with no support. At least in the prisons, someone kept an eye on them. I would like to suggest funding asylums to treat the gays. It's irresponsible to leave them unattended. A worried citizen. That feels good. Thanks. Time to hold audience. Hey, boss. I got in touch with Glittericus. Finally, the stuff is finding its way everywhere. And I mean everywhere. Anyway, it turns out an experiment of his went wrong and whole silos worth of glitter flew off in the wind. When it eventually found its way to Al-Marahi. Where it eventually found its way to Al-Marahi. Funny how these things turned out, isn't it? Quite. So we can start cleaning it up now? And by clean up, you mean sending the army to do it, right? Well, I certainly don't want to do it. Me neither. The army it is, then. Ah, damn. My liege, we have investigated the woods and have found the wolf's den. Did you find the grandmothers? I think it's best I don't answer that question, Prince. What should we do next? Lure it out and capture it. Such a ferocious beast would be a great asset to the kingdom. Lure it out and kill it. It's just a wolf. We do not have the resources to deal with this. I have a feeling capturing it is going to decrease happiness and also greatly decrease my army assets. There's not like a option to talk to the wolf, so yeah. Yes, my liege. It would be easier to kill it than to capture it, I think. Let's see what happens. The door suddenly slams open. Uh-oh. Oh no. A princess. Prince Amir! A princess is here to propose to you. Good luck. Oh crap. Spy on this princess to receive information about her likes and dislikes the next time she comes. Greetings. I'm called Lithaniel, and I hail from Aerith. I've come here to offer you my hand in marriage. I can't marry you. Because, gotta come up with something quick. I've dedicated my life to learning ice hole swimming. I'm a lone soul searching for a perfect hot dog. Wow. I am seeking revenge against my brother who murdered my clan. Ooh. Oh crap, oh crap. Hey, I'm trying! Shut up! Okay. This one feels like if I say it... Ice hole swimming. She's gonna see right through my bullshit. I am seeking revenge against my brother who murdered my clan. That might work, but it might not. Because there's the... She might see right through me. Or she might offer her... Plus, if she knows anything about me, she would know that I don't have a brother. Voting rights for all, like it... Hey. So we really can't get up right now. I've dedicated my life to learning ice hole swimming, and I was stung by a radioactive scorpion, and I can't have a love interest, so I really can't get up right now. That sounds lovely. We seem to have many things in common. What? How nice. We can discuss this later, right? No need to be hasty. Hell. Shit. Fuck. Why is it going up? I have to go now. Greet your parents for me, won't you? Of course, my lady. Fuck. Fuck! Barry managed to charm the Ib City by sending them magical gifts. Neat. Oh god. Can I... Did I do it? Did I do it? Okay, God, help me. We ate our Wednesday dinner peacefully. Time to head to bed. Hiya, Prince Amir. I write to you personally to inform you of a great offense a member of your court has committed. 2 days ago, my border patrol caught an Almarahian entering our forest. My warriors felt something amiss and followed the man, caught him doing something beyond insulting. He was cutting one of our dear trees down. Now I hope you understand how dear our woods are to us, but I am willing to hand the man over to you so that he may be punished within the laws of his homeland. What do you want to do, little prince? We are watching. Elian Silverwellow, XOXO. I must make sure he's punished accordingly. Amir, dearest. How are you on this fine day? Well, it's not so fine, truth be told. The weather here in Obsidia is absolutely horrid. I don't think there's been a sunny day in weeks. The locals like it with their sensitive skin and all, but I'd certainly enjoy at least a day or two in the sun. I'm glad the boys don't mind the weather. They seem to enjoy their new school. Obviously nothing can compare to Almarahi's glory, but I have to say the Gloomington Academy is one of the finest establishments in all of Terra Iris. I'm proud to tell you that Kieran is at the top of his class in astronomy, and Kunal excels in history. How are your studies going? I hope you're still seeing that private tutor I introduced to you. With love, Auntie Nilam. Okay. Time to hold audiences. Your Grace, I got some troubling news for you. My spies tell me a cult's arisen in Almarahi, worshipping a lesser god of the Obsidian pantheon. They proved quite elusive, always meeting in secret and always at a different location, but we found them. Obsidian, you say? What kind of god is it? Well, we can't have that, can we? Root them out for all our sakes. Leave them be, but continue to keep a watch on them. A cult. See the word cult? Very hot button word. But like... I wish I could save. Oh, the idol's name escapes my tongue. Something with a lot of unnecessary apostrophes. In the pantheon, he represents malice and ill will, popular traits for an obsidian. Ah. Well. I'm not an obsidian, so I'm not into the whole ill will thing. Let them worship their god in peace. As you wish, your grace, though I certainly shall keep an eye on them, too, if need be. Good job, Spy Master Seraph. My liege, the wolf has been killed. Suffice to say, it was no easy feat downing the beast, but our soldiers prevailed. Well done. Have our leather workers craft a fine set of armor from its hide for the man who slew the beast. Or send its fur to... Okay, so even the main character can't say it. Send its fur to them. So, make a gift to them, or make a gift to our people? It could also be seen as a sign of ill will. I'll take my chances, though. Yes, my liege. Those people will be very pleased with the gift, I am sure. That's it for today. No more audiences. I'm done. Prince reports. Oh-ho-ho! Sharian. Sharian was seen throwing a book about religion to the ground in anger. He kept snapping at his servants till he ate meat dishes for dinner. He was engaged to a noblewoman. When the engagement fell through, he seemed down for a while. In the past few months, he's often been seen with a handsome young man and seemed happier, but it seems like they're no longer together. Oh, hi! What's up? I'm not exactly like a scheduled streamer or anything. I just got bored today and decided to hop on and play a game I've been meaning to play for a while. Well, this is interesting. So he could be bisexual. Until he ate meat dishes for dinner. He seems like kind of a dick. I need more loyalty. Oh, I should... Lithonial. There's 2 Lithonials. Well, I need more information on her since she proposed to me. I'm doing pretty good today. I just got a new job, a night shift job, and I'm super tired. But I'm doing okay. Let's see. Your Grace, I can't believe what amazing news I have for you. Merchant Guild Leader. Ooh, you don't look... I shouldn't judge somebody with a gold tooth. How'd you get in? Sorry, Your Grace. Drake Master has the day off, so I'm guarding you today. Your court wizard is kind enough to trust me dearly, of course. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, you might be the only one who sells some rare ingredients. Yes, you can always trust me for a good deal. Now, Your Grace, my generous benefactors and... God damn it. Not for Hapra feller. God. Oh, what'd you stream? What were you playing? They've got boatloads of fish for your country. Do we have a great need for fish? Not that I know of. Last time we bought fish from them, we had way too much, and the entire nation stunk for weeks. I think I remember that. Don't worry, Your Majesty. I've worked out an unbeatable price for the fish. Only 500 drachmas each. That seems like a lot. These must be quite the fish. Of course they are. They're all organically processed. Oh, my mistake. Your Grace, I meant 5 drachmas each. Silly me. Ooh. The forest? I'll have to look that up. If I decline, that'll probably hurt my, stuff with that country. But I did send them the wolf coat, so maybe it'll balance itself out. Well, I'm sad to hear that, and I'm sure Naperville will be as well. Regardless, keep me in mind when you want to make some purchases in the future. A letter from me. Honorable Prince Amir, I was overjoyed to hear that you have taken steps to make life better for those of us who love a little differently. I'll be able to live together with the love of my life, my boyfriend and dear. We've been partners for 32 years now, but we've had to live separately and meet in secret. Our anniversary was actually just a few days ago, and there couldn't have been a more perfect present than the one you gave us. We thank you with all of our hearts, a grateful citizen. Survival game. I am not used to playing games like that, but change of pace from all the comfy streams. Ooh, a survival game. That's cool. Is it like horror or just like a resource management kind of thing? This is like a... If you've ever played like a princess raising simulator, it's kind of like that. You play as the prince of a kingdom. His name is Prince Amir, and basically you have to run the kingdom without setting anything on fire, all while concealing the fact that you are gay and don't want to marry princesses, who unfortunately seem very intent on marrying you. Ooh, a bit of horror. I like that. Your Grace, a moment of your time. I swear, whatever Barry told you about the stable boy, I did not. That's not what I was going to... What stable boy? No, nothing. Sure. Anyways, it's about the colt. The one you said we should let practice in peace? Oh, yes, what became of them? Oh, God. Well, their numbers have grown since then. Like, really grown. Turns out they knew that we knew of their doings, and because we let them go, they've grown emboldened and now operate in public. Great, right? Should we allow this, Your Grace, or should we put a halt to their actions? Your call. Al-Marahi allows its citizens the freedom to practice whichever religion they wish. So long as they do no harm, they are well within their rights. It's probably best to stop them. Their expansion will breed rumor and paranoia among the kingdom, and we got troubles enough as it is. Yeah, can't set things on fire. As long as they're not actively going out of their way to do harm to people. I'm a supporter of freedom of religion. It will make people upset, but I think it's important not to draw a line when it comes to freedom of religion, because I don't want to be what's the word I'm looking for? It's just a rabbit hole you're going down. If you say no to one thing, what else are you saying no to? Yeah. So. Oh, that increased happiness. That's cool. You got it, G. My liege, there's been a massive rise in the cat population within the city. Cats in the streets, cats in the markets, even cats overrunning people's homes. Sounds like a catastrophe, huh? Quite. I don't think she got the joke. While the people do love all the adorable kittens that have come into their lives, it's proving detrimental to the economy. No one's going to work, they just spend all day petting cats. It's become a problem. Kill the kittens? Absolutely not! Isn't Obsidia having a rat problem? Round up the cats and make a gift of them. Sounds like a nice problem. Leave it be, it will sort itself out. Definitely do a gift. That'll solve everybody's problems, right? Totally. Yes, I do believe you are correct. I shall put word to the garrisons at once to start herding up the cats. That's gonna take some away from my army numbers. As soon as I got +10, it went away. The people won't like it, but they'll move on in time. That's it for today. No more audiences. Oh, god damn it. Not again. Oh no. A princess. Prince Amir, princess is here to propose to you. Good luck. God damn it. Hi, I'm called Alanya. I come from Aerith. I'm here to, marry you if that's alright. God, that's not fair. Damn it! As a lesbian, this hurts me! I can't marry you because, my gross and very secret religious group states that I mustn't marry anyone outside of my religion. Because we are but dust in the wind and I must go with the flow. The omens tell that I shouldn't get married ever. So I better head to the temple. I know! She's so pretty and so cute! Damn it! I see. Well, if it's okay with you, I could go away now. Oh, well, that's too bad. Goodbye now. It was nice seeing you so long. I have to go now. Greet your parents for me, won't you? Of course, my lady. The castle's quiet again. Good riddance. I support Prince Amir, though. Barry brewed a potion in his laboratory. The potion is now ready to be used. Magda managed to impress the Nups with her vast knowledge of war and strategy. Okay. I need more loyalty. But I also want to spy on some folks. Oh, you're still busy. Let's worry about the army. And then I'm going to brew another potion. I'll brew this one. I think the next one I'm going to worry about is our national security. Oh, thank you! I like my model too. I made this like last year while I was laid off. It took me a little while, but I really like the way my model looks. Oh crud! They really don't like me. I should do something about that. Oh boy. Well... A cultist. Ding dong! It's your friendly neighborhood cultist! Doing well this afternoon? Great, that's great. I'm here to spread the good word of the Demon King Pazuzu. How about we discuss... No. Aw, that's a shame. He's the bearer of scorching winds, the bringer of storms and merciless drought. Why would I want to worship such a horrible person? Hey, you never know when it might pay off to be on his good side. You never know. Haha. Anyway, I'll just leave this pamphlet with you here. You take care, okay? Bye-bye now. Oh boy. Aw, thank you. It's the weekend. Climb a tower. Go fishing, go shopping, practice speaking. Play the saxophone. What? Okay. This seems important. I need to practice public speaking, so I try different voices and postures in front of the mirror. The room is in no way soundproof. I must sound like a madman to the servants passing through the hallway. Even though it's embarrassing, I can feel my charisma and uniqueness getting stronger as I practice. Cool. Alright, cool. Let's do something stupid. When the heck did I get buff? The tower is tall and imposing, but I'm a man on a mission. I grab onto the stones and bricks sticking out of the tower wall and pull myself up higher. Cracks and ledges serve as my footholds. Sweat glistens on my bare back. People are staring down below. As I reach the top and climb into the tower through an open window, I can feel my nerve and talent getting stronger. Do you wish to save? Yes, please. Okay. Quick saves. I need to learn how to operate this game. Let's see. Time to head to bed. Let's see. Credits, choice hints. No, I want those on. Roll back. I don't know what that means. Huh. Help. Here we go. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. A letter. Hi there, Prince Amir. My people and I would like to grant you a small congratulations gift in honor of your new responsibilities as the ruler of Al-Marahi. I know that ruling a kingdom is hard. I mean, I would know. I've been doing it for way too long. Good luck, Elian Silverwillow. Oh. Right? When did the prince get all fucking... It doesn't matter. Amir, my man, how have you been? I just wanted to give you an update, bro to bro. My parents are talking about setting me up with Talitha from prep school. Can you believe it? What a deal. Okay, maybe you can't. I know she used to be, well, a little weird with her nose always buried in those books of hers. Barely ever even said a word to me at school. Well, turns out she grew into a real beauty. She's a bit on the thin side, but oh man, the curves she does have. Wow. Jealous much? Well, of course you aren't. You got all the richest and hottest babes from all over Terra Iris lining up at your doorstep. But for a lowly noble like me, Talitha's a great match. I'm curious, have you decided who you're going to marry yet? Of course it must be hard with all these lovely ladies to choose from. Let me in on the gossip, Omar. You don't deserve her, Omar. Time to... Okay. Suspicion bar. Ah, here we go. Navigate the UI, activate buttons, control, tab, S, take a screenshot, L, click space, enter. So there's not... It doesn't seem like there's a save function. That's interesting. Your progress will be oh! Aha! Alright. Your Grace, I bring news. Let me guess, the cult? Ooh, read like a book. Not bad, G, not bad. Yes, the cult's population has since exploded to nearly 10% of Al-Marahi's population, so suffice to say they're demanding status as a recognized religion and equal protection under the law. But we'll give it to them, of course. 10% is a lot of people. No, they may practice their religion, but we must maintain Marahian culture. I don't know anything about this cult, other than apparently their god is some bad god or something. 10% is a lot of people. Well, I already agreed to this, so let's double down. Guess that's that then. Can't say I saw this coming, but I'm not too worried. It'll definitely increase relations with Obsidia, that's for sure. Cool. My liege, the library is on fire? I guess I lied about the fire. Evacuate the surrounding buildings. At once. My liege, we were able to evacuate the buildings surrounding the library, but the fire has spread. We are doing everything we can to stop it. Yes, my liege. Barry and his subjects. Please tell me that was a good... Took all their combined prowess, but the wizards have put out the fire. Barry believes, however, that the fire was magical in nature. He says the flames smelt of demonic energy. Ah, crap. Have him investigate the fire, and quickly. At once, my liege. What about my library, man? The Princess Report. Here we go. My very reliable source, one of the maid's, dog walker's brother's ghost, Barbara's friends, overheard the Lithoniel likes superheroes and dislikes politics. Why the fuck do you want to marry me then? Go away. Ugh, great. Eden, Callista, Amber. Oh crap, I can't back out now. Damn. Fuck it, let's go. I really need to improve relations with the nobles. And these guys. Oh, my stuff is improving. The time in the day reserved for holding audiences past, the hall itself is much more informal. Most of those here are still on some sort of official business, but just as many come solely to enjoy the sights of the palace. As such, I normally take my leave once audiences are done, but today I feel like mingling with the people. A small few greet me. For the most part, my presence goes unnoticed. Only one person do I speak with at length, and that is because I already see him quite frequently. Prince, yours is an uncommon sight here this time of day. I could say the same to you, free of the noble council's demands at the moment. Technically, no. I'm just taking a break. A short breather, you know. Oh, I know. I'm Prince Regent of the kingdom. I definitely know. No kidding. So what brought you here? Aren't you here enough already? Ha! I could say the same to you. Guilty. If I'm to be honest, I'm here for the sights. Ah, the sights of the palace? Oh, no. He points to a group of young women conversing near the hall entrance, all garbed in luxurious dresses. Flowers can indeed bloom in the desert, huh? Not sure I get what you're saying. The girls, Prince, the girls! He nudges my arm with an elbow and winks. So which one do you think is the cutest, eh? Oh, I don't know. I mean, they're all cute, aren't they? Well, yeah, they're all drop-dead gorgeous, but come on. Every guy's got different taste. I'm leaning towards the tall one myself, but damn, that elf has got it. Oh, yeah. She's definitely got it. Got the thing. Yeah. Those ears are pretty, sexy? Ooh. Prince Amir al-Marahi has a thing for elven ladies, does he? Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. I may not believe that considering who I work for, but bro talk is sacred. Now this is where I would suggest you try talking with her. You know, break the ice, get to know her a little better. But I guess royalty does things differently, huh? Yes, we certainly do. Yeah, that's right. You got princesses hanging off you left and right. Phew! What I wouldn't give for such a life. Okay, this is enough. I can't take this anymore. Yes, the life of a prince is indeed very, very busy. So busy, in fact, that I really shouldn't dawdle here any longer than I have to. Ah, fine. Another time then, when we're not working? Sound good? Good. Yes, good. I scurry out of the audience hall, regretting the decision to ever come there in the first place. Don't I know it? Time to head to bed. Your Grace, Spymaster, what news do you have for me? It's about the library fire. Searching through the ash revealed signs of foul play. Foul play? Was it arson after all? Worse. It seems someone attempted to summon a demon in the library basement, and as you can see, it didn't go so well. So Barry was right. Find the fool who tried to summon the demon. At once, your grace. My liege, a situation has arisen that demands your immediate attention. There's been a report of a robbery. A local pet owner has had their most prized possessions stolen. And what might those be? 6 handcrafted mittens that were made to fit small cats have been reported missing. The cats cannot sleep because of the cold. If nothing is done, the situation is sure to worsen as conditions grow chillier. Homie, I'm not gonna waste my limited resources looking for some mittens. Sorry. I shall attend to the matter personally, Your Highness. Oops. Goodbye. Oh well. The door suddenly slams open, son of a bitch. Oh no, a princess. A princess is here to propose to you. Good luck. My name is Lyra, and I hail from Irith. You are going to marry me. Jesus. I can't marry you because, I had a dream that I would die at my wedding. She seems like she would be excited about that. The castle is overrun with spiders. Politics. So I should start cleaning right away. With spiders and politics. So I should start cleaning right away. I'll have to think about it. Damn it. I have to go now. Read your parents for me, won't you? Got a bunch of new recruits thanks to Magda's efforts. Cool. Yay. Okay, Drake Master. Improve my relations, please. I beg of you. And make me manly. Damn it. Ah, Seraph. A moment of your time? Ain't that usually my line to you? Just come with me, and don't make a scene about it. Of course, Your Grace. Close the door, please. Sure, is something the matter? No, I just wish to ask you a question, and it needs to be in private. What's that on the left that went up? This is the suspicion meter. If I do things that make people question my sexuality, the suspicion meter goes up. If it's, are you a man or a woman, then apologies, Your Grace, but I won't. Ah, Spymaster Seraph, also a non-binary. It's not that. I know you won't answer that. But, well, it is similar. Who do you fancy, men or women? Oh. I guess the simplest explanation would be that I love everyone. Men, women, those in between, those both, those neither. I'm just a loving person, and I can fall in love with anyone, you know? That's not to say I'm, what's the word I can use for his young ears? Unfaithful? Do you usually promiscuous? Certainly none of those. Just saying that when it comes to the subject of love, I hold no filters in the flesh. I seek out the inner beauty in people. Was that not the answer you were looking for, Your Grace? Oh, it will do, I suppose. I was just hoping you might be similar to me in who you prefer and, well, you know, etc., etc. Guess I'm looking for someone who's been there and can give me some advice on how to navigate this life. Well, I certainly am an advisor. Your advisor, believe it or not. They indeed are pansexual. I don't know your situation precisely, but, well, I do at least think I'm a cut above the other two as far as understanding what it's like not being normal. I won't tell them you said that. I would greatly appreciate that. Okay, well, that'll be all for now. Thanks, Seraph. Anytime, Your Grace. We just got a letter. Amir, dearest. I had already sent my latest letter when I got word you've taken the throne. Congratulations, my dear. Now I know it's only temporary, but I'm sure it's good practice for what's to come. I hope your staff are treating you with due respect. They're keeping you well fed, I hope. A ruler needs to be strong and healthy. especially if that ruler's my darling nephew. If you haven't got a reliable taster, secure one post-haste. One can never be too careful, especially after what happened to Uncle Pratap. An alarming incident indeed. I hear they still haven't been able to scrub the various liquids off the walls. Stay safe, darling. I know, right? I'm kind of into it. I'm kind of into the spy master. Time to hold audiences. Your Grace, we have found the summoner responsible for sending the library ablaze. Oh, it's someone with the... He's currently rotting in the dungeon, but I can have him brought up here if you'd like to give him peace of your mind. I have you for that, Spy Master. Interrogate the man, find out why he tried to summon the demon. My favorite! Please don't give me that grin when you say that, Spy Master. Seraph pinches my cheeks as the grin grows. Ow! Prince, the new mittens I made have been applied, and I am proud to say they're a perfect fit. However, they have been soiled by confectionery celebration. It seems that the kittens, in their fervous joy at having regained their possessions, then ate far too much pie while wearing those mittens. Have the owner clean them. At once, my liege. Seraph. I'm writing down notes. What's this? A strange aura is radiating from me. I think the potion is taking effect. Feels strange and unfamiliar. Ah, the aura of heterosexuality. It's not much. Princess report. Spy Master reports, I happened to stumble upon Callista's diary. Juicy stuff. Well, you're busy, so you probably just want to know that she likes magic and superstition and dislikes philosophy. Interesting. Let's find me a cute prince. The Spy Master is literally my wingman. The Spy Master is my bro. We love the Spy Master in this house. Next. Well, where's the other person? Evening is calm. We ate our Wednesday dinner peacefully. Time to hold audience. So weird news. The man responsible for the library fire tried to summon a demon because he believes all of Marahi nobility is run by reptiles. He even called Barry a lizard. Well, Barry. Now that's just ridiculous. Indeed, Barry couldn't be more human if he tried. He did, however, say that he believed you to be, as he put it, the one true man in the castle. He even said he'd teach you some of his summoning tricks, though I smacked him across the face at the blasphemy. Put him into an asylum, then. The nobles should like that. As you command, Your Grace, and I'll make sure to keep any chalk or candles away from him. Oh, cool. The nobles did like that. I bring further news of the kittens. Their mittens have been cleaned, and they have returned to the pursuit of vermin. The kingdom praises your wise and benevolent leadership. I'm doing good. No more audiences, I'm done. Can't put anything else into effect. Anyways. Your Grace? Yes, Spy Master. You look troubled. Is aught amiss? You could say that. Well, what's the matter? Or is it something that should wait until tomorrow's audience hearings? No, it's nothing like that. It's just, how do I put this best? Did you pick that outfit out yourself? I did. Is something wrong with it? Alright, full stop then. I had plans for the afternoon, but this takes priority. What does? I'm going to give you a proper lesson in fashion, Prince. So you see, you tie the cravat like this. No, 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 no. Never mix patterns, G. You're higher-waisted than I realized. Prince, how do you feel about growing a mustache? No? Never mind then. He's a disaster, Gay. There we go, that's much better. I think I look the same, personally. Others will know. They'll look at you and go, my goodness, that is one dapper young prince. Trust me, it'll be amazing. Is that what they say to you? It's, well, it's... Seraph, did I say something wrong? No, no, nothing wrong. Forget it, G, I'm A-okay. If you say so. Good day, Seraph. I greet you, Prince Amir. I am Dua Karim, one of the ambassadors of Al-Marahi and Aerith. It has come to my attention that Al-Marahians are mining very, very close to the border of Aerith. This makes the people of Aerith nervous, and the court is buzzing with malicious rumors. I advise that we find another place to mine. The political relations between our lands are more important. We should admit, yeah. How are you? Staying healthy and alert, I hope? I was out trying to find a nice present for Kunal to celebrate his success in the latest exams. He's got full marks for his essay on the history of selective dragon breeding. What a bright young boy, just like you when you were younger. In any case, I found this beautiful purple fabric, and I thought of you. I remember how you liked the color when you were young. How fitting for a prince. I hope you haven't changed your preferences, because I went ahead and bought it. I wasn't sure how tall you are these days, so I got a good amount just in case. I'll have it delivered to your palace. Let's say it's to celebrate your time on the throne. Hi, hi! Time to hold some audiences. My liege, a phoenix has landed on the roof of the palace. It is spectacularly colored, and the people love it. The dragons have been eyeing it all day, and I've even received a few urgent letters inquiring if it's for sale. What shall we do with it, my liege? Capture it and hold a public auction for it. Be sure to invite treasurers from the other kingdoms. Leave it be and tell the people it is my gift to them. I don't like capturing mythical creatures and selling them. I don't like the idea of that. But I don't really need more happiness. I think I'm doing pretty good on that front. Absolutely, my liege. Hooray. My liege, I've just received word of a massive forest fire in Aerith. Elia and Silverwillow themselves have sent a request to all the 4 kingdoms for immediate aid. Send funds to aid them. We cannot spare manpower. Send some of Barry's wizards to put out the fire. We cannot spare any funds at the moment. Of course we can spend funds. Understood, my liege. I'll notify the treasurer immediately. It'll be all good. Oh god, not another one. Oh, it's her again! She likes superheroes. A princess is here to propose to you. Lithonia likes superheroes and dislikes philosophy. I can't marry you because... the sauna is on, I wouldn't want to waste the firewood. My grandmother just died. Philosophy? Philosophy. Grandmother just died, and voting rights for all 8-legged beings. It's not you, it's me. Get the fuck out of my college. Go away. Managed to impress the nubs with her vast knowledge of foreign strategy. Hooray. The gays are happy with me. Let's see. I've heard rumors of Rune's passion for dancing, but surprisingly he doesn't like to talk about politics. He was seen holding hands with another man, but maybe it's just a culture thing. I need more loyalty. You need to improve relations. Ah, you're busy. Right. I have him brewing me a time potion. Well, hello there, Prince Amir. High Priestess, may I help you with something? Yes, indeed. There are some nobles who would like for the crown to support the construction of a new temple. A new one? Again? Well, you know nobles. They have too much money, so they give me some now and then. Sure, why not? Ah, hell in a handbasket, that's right. But that's good. How very gracious of you, dear prince. You, of course, need to get building permits and find the land and all that. I'm unsure why you came to me with this in the first place. In my line of job, it is always good to gauge the current ruler's mood. I see. Well, go ahead and build your temple. Alright, I'll go shopping. What the shit? I gather every green item I can find from the general store and head towards the register. The cashier gives me a strange look. Mission accomplished. As I exit the store, I can feel my nerve and uniqueness getting stronger. Cool. Well, thank you very much. And sleep like a baby sheep. I hope you get good rest. Sure. As I spend the day fishing leisurely, the sun starts to set. Time sure flies when you're fishing. Oh, pff. Am I getting any fish? I didn't catch any fish. Yeah. Amir! What's up? Your letters have been kind of short lately. Are you okay? Crown too heavy for you? It's official. I'm engaged to Talitha. What a catch. She's from a good family. Not as prestigious as mine, and nowhere close to yours, of course. And she's really smart. Even too smart. She's still pretty quiet, but when she talks, it's some next-level stuff. I barely understand half of what she's saying. Maybe I should have studied harder. Anyway, the head witch says we're both fertile as a full-grown grapevine, which sounds all kinds of yucky and creepy, but I guess it means the family line's safe. I remember Mom freaking out when my brother died. Omar, you do your best to find a wife. I want grandchildren. And that was just a week after he passed. Harsh. Do you like kids, Amir? If you'd asked me a few years ago, I would have said no, but now I'm not so sure. And it's what everyone seems to want anyways. Not sure if I've got a choice. Don't be a stranger. Ah, yes, the effects of heterosexuality. My liege, I held a public auction as you requested. There was a massive bidding war between the neighboring kingdoms, and we eventually sold the phoenix for a huge amount of money. The people are disheartened to see it go, but we have received some cash in exchange. Sweet. Your Grace, a letter from Aerith. Oh, thank you for thanking me for the forest fire relief money? Well, sort of. More like wishing we had sent something that wasn't so useless at the moment. What? It was meant to be used in reconstruction. They know. Then what? Ugh. I'll make a public apology. A good idea, but I don't know the nobles will take their side of their ruler apologizing to a foreign power. Oh, fee on them. It's the right thing to do, and I don't care what they think. I've got 72 power. Let's see, what can I do with that? I think I should get paid army service. And I'll save up for discrimination laws. Oh no. This. I'm gonna save this. I like this outfit. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Your Grace, we have received a letter from Silver Willow of Aerith requesting access to some of our lands. They are welcome to travel here whenever they like. They would like to dig up said lands. Now, that's a little rude. What's the context? The letter states that some Aerith researchers found an ancient map that points to a location in our country as the grave of one of their heroes of folklore. Silver Willow would like to send a party to excavate the area. It's worth noting that a small town has built to this area, and the farms in that town provide much produce for the capital. A large-scale excavation such as the one suggested would effectively shut down the town. I mean, that is unfortunate for them, but when it comes to that, I need to keep my shit running. Sorry. I will send a letter in response, Your Grace. Okay, I know my... Let's see. Many greetings, Your Grace. It has come to our attention that a citizen of Aerith has fallen deathly ill and has been committed to one of your hospitals. We wish to move him to his family to spend the rest of his life with the people he loves. Because of his condition, we require aid from the court wizard Barry. We request your permission for your court wizard's aid, Prince Amir. Yeah. Prince Amir, I want to thank you for your decision to allocate more funds for the army. We're getting more and more recruits every day. It's a welcome change after years of budget cuts and layoffs. Cool. Hey, boss. Say what's up. What's up? I'm so glad you asked. There seems to be a magical portal inside a small well near the edge of the city. It's very mysterious and weird. Should we do something about it? Ah! You're mysterious and weird, but we keep you around. Find a way to close it. It sounds dangerous. Find out where it leads. Ooh, that might be... I think we should find out where it leads before we close it off. You sound excited, boss. Of course I do. Adventure awaits beyond that portal. If you say so. My liege, the dragon stables are infested with bats. They seem to have showed up overnight. Nobody's sure why. Terrible timing, too, as Al-Marahi's bat exterminator specialist retired just last week, and the dragons need to rest up for the upcoming Dragon Dance Parade. Hire a traditional exterminator. How hard can it be? Set up the royal guards to rough him up until he agrees. It's not his choice whether he works or not. Offer him triple the usual rate, and a voucher for a free week at the spa. I think this is going to be bad. So let's do that. Right away, sire. How much is that going to cost me? God, not again. You again! Princess is here to propose to you. Oh, and it's this one. The very demanding one. I have to go and poke a sleeping dragon with a stick. I think I was bitten by a zombie. So getting married would totally be bad luck. Heck. Heck! Castle's quiet again. Fuck. Spy on this lady who's annoying me. Seraph, a moment of your time, if you please. Of course, G. What's happening? I require a word with you in private. This about your sexuality again? No, it's about you. Me? Your Grace, I told you, no. Oh, Your Grace, I told you no? I'm Remy. What does this name mean? Where did you hear that name, Amir? I heard it. Someone said it. Who? I'm not going to tell you. I don't need to tell you. Spymaster, I don't appreciate this attitude you're giving me. I'm your prince. You're right. Apologies, Your Grace. Well, you know, I might as well tell you everything. Remy is my real name. Remy Amari Rosenthal II. Rosenthal? That name sounds familiar to me. Does the kingdom of Angelica ring a bell? I think I've heard my father speak of it once or twice. Why? Because you're looking at its heir. Heir? Well, former heir. I gave up my claim ages ago, and haven't looked back since. So, wait. Does this mean you were also a prince? Or were you a princess? I still haven't figured that out about you. And you never will, G. Anyway, I have to ask you to keep all of this secret for obvious reasons. My past, my name, everything. Of course. Oh, but wait, this means I can totally bug you with annoying stuff only royalty would relate to. Oh, yes. Yes! Oh, I've got so much I've been holding back, Seraph. This'll be great. How wonderful. Amir, dearest, I'd like your opinion on something. Your studies went remarkably well, and I'd like Kunal to follow in your footsteps. Well, the thing is, I think my sweet Kunal may have found himself a little lady friend. I saw him writing a letter, looking love-struck, and he signed it off with a heart. I'm sure you have a fan or two during your studies. Forgive me for being so blunt, but I have to ask, were they a distraction to you? Did you find the willpower to resist their feminine charms and focus on your studies? I'm wondering if I should trust Kunal to keep up with his studies, or if I should step in. Lady, leave him alone. Hey, boss. So you're not going to believe this, but the portal at the bottom of the well leads into the stomach of a giant whale. Crazy, right? More like disgusting. Find a way to close the portal. On it, boss! The bat exterminator was successful in solving our infestation problem. The dragon dance may continue as planned. Yeah. Oh god. Prince Amir, Princess is here to propose to you. Good luck. Hey, I'm Roxanne from Obsidia. We should get married. I can't marry you because... I'm going through a midlife crisis. Castles. The omens tell that I shouldn't get married ever, so I can't make babies anymore. No. These silly excuses won't work on... Oh, shit. Because I'm not interested in you anyway. Oh, thank God. Got you there, didn't I? Huh, you should have seen your face. The princess glances around her as if making sure there's no one around. Then she steps forward. You see, I'm the same as you. But with girls, you know? I've tried liking boys, but they're all so gross. Sorry, nothing personal. It's just that girls are so soft and graceful. It's so strong. She pauses for a few seconds, apparently lost in thought, thinking about how wonderful girls are. Yeah, that's lesbian mood. In any case, I keep refusing all my suitors and throwing away the love letters. My parents are getting furious. You're doing a terrible job of keeping your secrets, by the way. Are you even trying? There are all sorts of rumors about you circling around court. Rumors? That you fancy men, that you sneak out at night to meet boys, that you have a dungeon full of beauteous hunks. The last one isn't true, though, is it? Anyway, I came here to offer you a deal. It's the same one as with all the other princesses, but with a little twist. We should get engaged. Wouldn't be anything romantic, mind you. I just want to get rid of all these annoying suitors, not to mention my parents. Think carefully. What I'm asking of you is a big commitment. Oh. I mean, it would help her. I'd rather work on making the world a better place for us, even if it's difficult. Oh, I see. That's admirable, but are you sure it's the right choice? We'll need to keep fending off suitors and making excuses. Aren't you tired? To be honest, yes. But we have to keep fighting for a better tomorrow. I'm just angry that we're forced to live like this. See, in that case, let me help you. I'm like the trillionth in line for the throne at my court, so I can't change any laws on my end. You're lucky to be an only child. Accept me as an envoy, and I'll be able to support you. I'll help you gain the power you need to change things. That's generous of you. How can I thank you enough? Please, I'll be helping myself by helping you. It's not charity work. I'm expecting you to start changing those laws, and fast. Let's stay in contact. I'll send you a letter every once in a while. I'll give you updates on the political situation, and, to be honest, I really need someone to talk to. Someone who understands. Neat. I feel dizzy. It's yesterday? Ah! Okay. I should probably fix that. Prince Amir al-Marahi has been at peace under your parents' rule for years and years, yet you start pouring funds into the army? I don't find it sensible. Al-Marahi is a peaceful country and should stay that way. Military is a waste of money. Well, it's my money, so... Oh, well, I guess it is kind of public money. Oops. Your Grace? Something weird. Everything's weird here, Spy Master. True that. I guess this is actually pretty normal then. The palace is completely out of turnips. Oh, sure. Find out why, maybe? Got it. Hey, boss. Turns out the portal at the bottom of the well was really easy to close. Basic level stuff. But as a result, the well is all dried up and useless. Then we should dig a new one, shouldn't we? Give the people water in the palace until it's finished. You're the boss, boss. Fuck. A princess is here to propose to you. You will call me Eden, and you will remember that I come from Obsidia. You better marry me, or I will not be responsible for the consequences. Christ. My cat's having an abortion. I need to be there for him. I touched a rat. I think I might have plague. So it's not you, it's me. We are wasting time. We should be getting married already. How nice. We can discuss this later, right? No need to be hasty? Dang. I have to go now. Greet your parents for me, won't you? Of course. Fuck. This might sound crazy, but Barry had a dream. He had to sing about relatives in his undies, but then pleasant visions of clothes and fashion appeared. What? I can hear chatter coming from down the hall. A group of foreign nobles has come to visit Al-Marahi. I rush to greet them and see a familiar face. It's good to see you again, Lord Oakstrong. Our last meeting was awfully short, Your Highness. We chat for a while about various things, the latest news for our respective kingdoms, politics, and so on. However, the discussion soon moves on to lighter matters, like pets. I believe we should be strict with our animals, dragons especially. They're a huge liability if they start acting up. A good beating every now and then keeps them nice and docile. What? Oakstrong's views on animal handling sounds more like animal abuse, but he is a respected and influential noble in his kingdom. Oh, God. Sorry. Oh, I see. It seems that we have entirely different views on the matter, but that is fine. Perhaps we should change the subject. We chat about various subjects until it's time for me to move on to other matters. Who is that arriving at this hour? Servants tell them to come again tomorrow. Ding dong! It's your friendly neighborhood cultist. I'm sorry, Your Highness, but you must come with me. What's going on? Your trial, Your Highness? Trial? I'm sorry for all this hassle. It really seems unnecessary, but there have been complaints, you know. You know I'm rooting for you, though, right? Wave hello to my friends in the jury, won't you? Bye-bye now. What the fuck? Okay, what do I do now? Calm down, G. Things are looking grim, but it's not over yet. We'll figure this out. Silence, the court is now in session. Prince Amir, you're being accused of being really, really gay. I haven't done anything! How do you plead? But homosexuality isn't even illegal anymore. Nevertheless, it is deemed behavior unsuitable for a regent, which, mind you, is against the law. The ruler of Amarahi must always conduct himself in a manner that is proper and agreeable. This is ridiculous. We plead not guilty, Your Honor. Spy Master? Very well. We shall initialize the test. The test? What's that? Your task is simple. Just choose one of the objects shown to you. Based on what, if I may ask? Your heart will tell you if it's pure, I'm sure. That makes no sense. We will now begin the test! The fucker. Seriously? We have seen enough. I'm sure we can all agree that our suspicions were unfounded. The jury will now reveal their decision. Good. Hooray. Congratulations, Your Highness. I just picked the things that didn't look phallic. Now, if you'll excuse us, the prince has work to do. I hope we never have to repeat this farce again. It should be a crime to waste the prince's time. That went better than expected. Ding dong, it's your friendly neighborhood cultist. What a fun trial. Have a pamphlet to celebrate your victory. Thanks. You take care now, all right? No more trials in the near future, I hope. Bye-bye. I need to work on that. I wake up to a familiar feeling. I want pickles. Better go to the kitchens and get some. What was that? Who else would be up at this time? Oh, it's the spy master. Huh? I mean, I saw nothing. Yep, I saw nothing. Amir, dearest, young love is blossoming, I can tell. Forgive me for the gossip, but I took your advice and let Kunal take responsibility of his own studies. It's been a great success. Kunal seems much happier than before, and his grades haven't dropped. On the contrary, he seems to have even more energy to take on the challenges of school life in Gloomington Academy. He still writes love letters every now and then, but it doesn't seem to be distracting him from his studies at all. I have to thank you with all of my heart. It makes a mother overjoyed to see their children thrive. Ooh, thunder. So I found out why we're out of turnips. Oh? Do tell. Amin, one of the palace gardeners, has been stealing them and taking them to an orphanage to feed the children there. Send some real food to the orphanage. Oh, that's sweet of you, G. A prince needs the support of his people before all else, Spymaster. Ooh, my money. My liege, the Nuppish National Scarab Racing Team has made an unexpected appearance at our gates. They request indefinite asylum. After losing all 15 games this season, the Nuppish government has banished them after their final upset. I have room in my stables if you wish to house them on such short notice. Nah, it will be done, my liege. I need money! Fuck! Oh, God. And I really need the stupid people to... Your Grace, you've acquired a new outfit tailored just for you. Oh, cute. Awesome, thanks, Seraph. The orphanage that we sent all that nice food to has sent their gratitude in return. Good, I'm glad. They even sent us a drawing one of the kids made. It has you on it. There are turnips all around you. Ain't it cute, G? Something wrong? I don't like turnips. At all. Really? Well, don't tell the kids that. It'll break their fragile little hearts. I know. I know. The Nuppish Scarab racing team made their leave last night as you requested, but a messenger from Nup arrived this morning. Brumhilda regrets losing her temper last night and would appreciate any help locating her missing team. Yeah. Well, heck. Berry Brita Potion. Actor managed to impress the Nups with their vast knowledge of point strategy. Crud. Alright. There weren't any special events today. How boring. The stage is lit by smooth, warm light. Intricate melodies from my saxophone fill the space. Glad my parents forced me to take lessons as a kid. As people clap and cheer, I can feel my talent and charisma getting stronger. I'll save to another slot, just in case. Greetings, Prince Amir. I am an enchanter from Obsidia. I have discovered a new way to cure blue pox, a horrifying disease that has plagued our people for generations. One of the ingredients is a flower protected by Al-Marahian law. I write to you to request permission to collect said flower so that it can be used to make the cure. Caliban withers. Rather than collecting the flower, you should try to make more of it, shouldn't you? The fact that it's protected probably means that it's, endangered. Hey, Amir, remember how I told you about my fiancée Talitha? She's still as smart and as hot as ever, but I don't know, man. We literally have nothing to talk about. She likes books and stuff, alchemy, that sort of thing. But I can't keep a conversation up about sciencey stuff, so I divert the conversation to horses or hunting. She listens politely, but I can tell she couldn't care less. I actually met this girl at the market the other day whose family breeds horses. Got talking and kept going till we realized the stall she was going to get flour from had closed. I hope her family didn't give her a hard time for that. I didn't get her name, so I don't know if I'll ever meet her again. I wish I could talk to Talitha like I talked to that girl. Anyway, I want to know, any girls on your radar? Keep me posted. Boy, oh boy. My liege, I don't mean to worry you, but our resources are growing thin. Yeah, I know. Perhaps you should focus more on our resources. Hey, boss. Have a minute? What is it? Well, as you know, we've been quite busy these past few weeks. It's my royal duty to meet the kingdom's increasing demand for potions. But I've missed my annual voyage to the far nation of Lacertilidos to purchase my special skincare products. I'm sure you can find something nearby that you could substitute. You don't understand. I have a very specific skin condition. What, like psoriasis? I beg your pardon? Psoriasis. What are you saying? Psoriasis. You'll have to excuse me, boss. I can't understand what you're saying with your lisp. I don't have a... Psoriasis. It's a skin condition that actually exists. In any case, could I trouble you to send someone in my place? I'll have an envoy pick it up. Thanks. My liege, we were able to locate the Nuppish Scarab racing team. They were stranding at an oasis after losing their way in a sandstorm. Brunhilde has sent us a reward as thanks for our assistance. Cool. Not this again. Prince Amir, Princess is here to propose to you. Good luck. My name is Alhild, and I hail from Nupper, blah blah blah. You are going to marry me. I fight crime every night just as a bat. Also, I touched a rat. Go and sleep for We should get married tomorrow, or better yet today. How nice. We can discuss this later. No, thank you. Vic. Well, great. I set my people to entertain the elves. Our relationship with Earth grows stronger. Your Grace, a moment. Of course, what do you need? You know how you found out my past name? The name that shall not be named? Of course. Well, I've been thinking. I don't really mind because I've known you since you were a kid, but it's usually bad manners to dig up someone's name if they refuse to tell you. I was lucky to be given a somewhat neutral name to begin with, but I still never felt comfortable with it. The name's dead to me now, you know. Even though Seraph is just an alias, a code name, it feels more like my real name than you-know-what. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it meant so much to you. I just thought you liked seeming mysterious. Can't really deny that, but there's more to it. Humor me for a second. What if someone called you, say, Emiriana? I'd feel like they were mocking me. I'm a man. Oh. I'm sorry, Sarah, if I hadn't thought about it that way. It's okay, Amir, you couldn't have known. Though you could just keep your nose out of people's business. Would make things simpler for you. Seraph pinches my nose. Hey, even if I say stupid things sometimes, I'm still your prince, you know. Of course you're very high and mighty, Graceness. I love this game. That was a really nice conversation about dead names and respecting people's trans folks' identities. I hate to bother you again with this, boss, but there's been a small complication. Word got out about our arrangement yesterday. The Traders Union is unhappy that you would fund the voyage because of the high tariffs on cosmetics. What do you propose we do? Sorry. Of course, sire. Your Grace, the royal treasury has been broken into. The kingdom's jewels have been stolen. All of them? Well, no, not all of them. Nor a majority even, but still a substantial quantity of expensive gems. Contact the captain of the guard. I'm surprised you're even letting him keep his job after this. Regardless, I'll get him on the case immediately. We'll find those gems, Prince, don't you worry. Ah, crap, I should've... yeah. That's it for today. No more audiences. My relations with Aerith aren't super great. Ah, frick. The evening was calm. We had our Wednesday dinner peacefully. Prince Amir, I hope you are well. I'm a little disappointed our little deal didn't take off. My parents are constantly pestering me to find myself a man, but I do understand your decision. For many, marriage is important, sacred even. I just hope you'll be able to change things here. I've spent my whole life hiding and I'm getting sick and tired of it. Best, Roxanne. Girl, I am trying so hard, you don't even know. My liege, I don't mean to worry. Yes, I know. Boss, it's me again. I'm just letting you know the trade union has organized a protest. They're calling the controversy Moisture-gate, have been telling the public that you were unjust. Let them protest. That's fine. They're free to do it. Well, Your Grace, it looks like the captain of the guard is worth his keep after all. With a little help from yours truly, you managed to trace where the gems were headed. Unfortunately, I don't think you'll like the answer. Just tell me, Seraph. Very well. The Yassir family ordered their theft. Yassir? A family of nobles. Am I, related to any of them? Are you? Royal lineage is very messy, Spymaster. Yes, of course it is, Your Grace. No, the Yassir family has no familial ties to you. They acquired their nobility through wealth, not blood. Still should not risk. Fuck. Probably the wiser of moves, G. Not turning a blind eye to them, though. Keep a watch on them until my parents return. Then we'll think this over again. Definitely the wiser of moves. A manly aura of manliness. His love for theater is admirable. Who wouldn't like a man who's so cultured? Too bad he hates vegetable dishes. I hear there's talk about an engagement between him and a wealthy courtier from blah blah blah. She's a real beauty. Aw, man. I'm sorry, fellas. Shoot. Your Grace? What is it, Spymaster? I've seen all my audiences for the day, have I not? Oh. It's not that. I was just out walking the streets out of town when I heard a young man, a minstrel, singing a song about your gentle kindness and thought you might like to know. Give the minstrel my thanks should you see them again. Ain't it? Wouldn't mind having a song or two written about me. Seraph the Spymaster, whisper of the land, devilishly handsome face with most fashion sense, most grand. Oh yeah, I think it could be a hit. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut and nod my head. Prince Amir, why raise taxes? Aren't you rich enough already, sitting on your marble throne and dining on silver plates? Stop abusing your citizens. Yeah, well, sorry. My liege, are you ready for the Harvest Festival? Yes, it's always been my favorite. I'm glad you're excited, but today representing Al-Marahi. Make sure you approach the task with the dignity it deserves. Yes, yes, Drake Master, I'll be on my best behavior. I'm glad. Shall we? The street outside is filled with all kinds of stands, brimming with the bountiful fruits of the harvest. Get your fresh veggies here, fresh veggies. Prince Amir, what can I get you? Veggies? Or veggies? Oh, shit! Spending money I don't have. You having a party at the palace for the fancy folks this year, too? It's a tradition. If you'd like, I can extend the invitation to you. Thank you kindly, Your Highness, but I've got a family waiting for me at home. Gonna eat well and play with the kids. That sounds lovely. Well, we must be going now. Happy Harvest Festival. Family, huh? I've never celebrated the festival without my parents before. Do you miss them, my liege? A bit, but I'm also glad to have some independence. I'm not a kid anymore. That is certainly true. Maybe someday I'll have my own family traditions. Hopefully with someone I love. I sincerely hope your wish comes true. There's nothing like family. Before I get the chance to ask Magda about her family, we see a restless crowd forming a ring. Magda hurries into the crowd and pushes her way through. Halt! In the name of the law! I am the Drake Master of Prince Regent Emir's court. What is this commotion about? A fight? Violence during the festival is a disgrace! Magda expertly interrogates the brawlers before she returns to my side. She lowers her voice. My liege, the subject is very sensitive. It seems that the fight broke out because one of the men has suspected the other to be gay. How do you wish to proceed? Oh. As you wish, my liege. Both of you shall receive a fine for disrupting the festival. You should be ashamed of yourselves, grown men fighting in broad daylight. But, ma'am, he attacked me. No buts. Now go home and think about what you've done, both of you. If I see either of you on the festival grounds again, I'm throwing you in the dungeon. Prince Emir, it seems that I must stay here to handle the situation until the guard arrives. Please return to the palace. It is not safe for you out here. I want to protest, but the worried look on Magda's face tells me that if I don't do as she says, she'll be angry with me. Or worse, disappointed. In the evening, the nobles of Al-Marahi gather in the palace to celebrate the Harvest Festival. Prince Emir, it's good to see you. Happy Harvest Festival. To you too. It's a pleasant warm night, isn't it? Indeed it is. Perfect festival weather. Listen, we could idly discuss weather and exchange compliments forever, but I actually have a favor to request. Oh, what kind? Could you introduce me to the lady over there? He points at a lady in a pink dress. Oh, her. We've met a few times. She's very shy. Why don't you just introduce yourself, though? I've heard that she respects you, almost idolizes you even. She'd be way more impressed with me if the introduction came from you. Perfect, I owe you one. Ooh, excuse me. Need a sip. Lady Olivia, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Prince Emir, good evening. I hope you are having a pleasant Harvest Festival, my lady. Yes, it's very pleasant, thank you. And sorry. What are you apologizing for, my lady? Your sweet voice, your charming looks. Ah! No need to be alarmed, my lady. I am here to protect you. I can't listen to the spokesman's flirting any longer without cringing, so I make an excuse and slip away. I spend the rest of the night greeting various nobles and maintaining a calm and prince-like exterior. It's been expertly crafted mask that my parents and advisors spent years teaching me. With nothing too interesting happening, it's surprisingly easy to uphold. Your Grace, our archaeologists have discovered an ancient tomb at the edges of and they request the help of the royal scholars of Al-Marahi. It's seen that some of the texts in the tomb are in ancient Al-Marahan. Let us discover the culture of those who came before us. Sure. Amir, are you alone? Don't let those lackeys of yours see this letter, okay? I met that girl from the market again. Truth be told, I want to see her. She didn't get her flower last time, right? So I figured she'd have to come back, and I was right. Masterful sleuthing. We made sure she got the flower first before we started talking again. It was really hot, like oven temperature, so we went to this alleyway so we could chat. It was so much fun, and the alleyway was empty so we could be alone together, and the next thing I knew, we were kissing. Scandalous, right? Well, we made plans to meet again in that same alleyway. I don't think I've ever felt like this before. Is this love, Amir? The Straits are at it again. My liege, please pay more attention to our resources. The kingdom can't be run on a negative balance. I know. Good news. Your envoy has returned and my skin is as soft as silk. That's great, but what about the protest? I don't know. I haven't met anyone who knows anyone who showed up. Like you said, it just wasn't a big deal. Perfect. I have other things that need my attention. As do I. See you later. News on the gem heist, Your Grace. They're back in our possession? Not really. The Yassir family claimed that the gems stolen were rightfully theirs through some legality of the matter, and that arrangement 200 years ago that was never really resolved. Were they correct? Unfortunately, the records were destroyed when the library burned down, so we have no way of knowing. Oh, that is unfortunate. Guess we'll have to just take their word for it then to keep the peace. Seems so, Your Grace. Boo. Drink up. I'm curious about it. I don't have the money to spend. Woo! We need to improve that. And that. I think I already went to the... Nothing special happened today. Yeah. Nerve and talent. Amir. Me and that market girl. No, you're not getting her name. I don't trust that spy master of yours not to tamper with the meal. We met again. We talked, we kissed, and if there wasn't the awkward kid problem, we would have gone all the way. I had so much fun. Honestly, I don't think I've ever been as happy as I was with her. Sorry, bro. I love you too, man, but this girl, I wouldn't mind spending my whole life with her. But that brings us to the shittier side of this letter. I can't spend my life with her because I'm spending it with Talitha. It's all decided. They're already picking out fabrics for Talitha's dress. It has to be extra fancy since the prince is coming to the wedding. I kinda told them you wouldn't miss your best bro's wedding, right? So I broke it off with the market girl. Not much else I could do, right? It sucks not being able to be with the person you love, but you wouldn't know. You get to choose, like picking out the juiciest grape from the platter. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. Coming out to him is a bad idea. I'll be forced to summon your parents if their resource situation doesn't change. I know. My liege, there's a plot of empty land in the city, and the townsfolk are tired of traveling performers who can't sing, using it as their rehearsal area. The choice of what to build in the lot has fallen upon you. Build an amphitheater and hire performers who actually can sing. Build some housing. I do not have the money for this shit. I suppose you have a valid point there, my liege. Very well, the people shall simply have to solve their tone-deaf singer problems themselves. Yeah, sorry. Peace. My liege, are you aware of the blob monster that lives in the city sewers? Mr. Squishy? Yes, I remember it. Please don't call it that. But, Drake Master, you were the one who named it, were you not? Everyone makes mistakes, my liege. Anyway, we saw no harm in letting it roam on the ground, so long as it harmed no one. But... let me guess. It escaped the sewers? No, it's poisoning the water supply? No, Prince, a child wandered in and got gobbled up? No! None of that. It's been making very strange noises. Citizens have given it a number of descriptions, including but not limited to a rock titan gargling an avalanche in a thunderstorm. Oh, is that what that noise was? I thought it was Barry snoring. So I guess it's up to me to decide how to handle the beast, is it? You are the heir to the throne, my liege, an acting ruler in the absence of your father the king. So, yes. Have Barry and his apprentices investigate the culture. Yeah, I shall send the word myself. What's this? A strange aura is radiating from me. The maid saw Darunia secretly giving bits of his vegetable dishes to the dog under the table. They just announced an engagement between him and a wealthy courtier. It caused quite an uproar. Her family got lucky. God damn. Well, I need to improve relations anyways. I don't have enough money, or rather, royal backing to do anything at all. Hello again, Your Highness. I've come to you because we believe that one of the nobles, the Galatials to be exact, have a connection to a criminal organization within the city. That doesn't sound good. What kind of connection? It appears that they are family, Your Highness. Are you telling me that they are some kind of mafia? We don't really know, but I thought it best that I tell you. I'll have Sarah. Shit! God. Thank you, Your Highness. Hi there, Prince Amir. I'm Ash. I'm 8 years old and I like carrots. My teacher told us to write a letter to one of the leaders of Terra Iris, and I wrote to you. Do you have any pets? I have a baby bat that likes fruits. Couple days to fix the resource situation before I summon your parents. Eek! About that empty plot of land, I decided to do nothing about it. And so someone else did something with it in your place. Unfortunately for us, it was someone who constructed a magical effigy in your liking and then burned it in protest. Oh, for goodness sake. Bring the offender to me. I can't have such displays publicly, not to mention a building could have caught fire. Shouldn't be too hard. The effigy is dung inside, so the culprit will wreak to high hell of the stuff. We'll find it by the morrow. Hey, boss. Me and the kids looked into the problem with the blob monster, and we think we found what's causing the noise. Please do tell. I miss sleep. Remember that envoy of nuppish diplomats that came into town a couple weeks ago? Of course. How are they doing? Just fine, but that's not why they mentioned them. Turns out they brought a local delicacy of theirs with them. Fjord eel, salted and pickled in 10-year-old Gorgon vinegar, and then left hanging from a cliff for a year and a half. They call it... No. Please. Say no more, Barry. I've already lost my appetite. Apparently the blob has been consuming the remains, and it doesn't quite sit well with its gelatinous guts. Fuck it. Pun intended? Sure. Let them diplomats know what's up at least. If only to, spur them to leave sooner. Will do, boss. Heck. Well... Oh. Amir, dearest, I've been telling you a lot about Kunal, so I've almost forgotten to tell you how Kieran and I are doing. Well, Kieran is still at the top of his class. He's more serious than Kunal and doesn't seem as interested in socializing. I'm not going to force him to, but I'm worried how he'll do when it's time for him to host parties and events. We may have to take care in finding him a pleasant wife who can help him. Kunal seems to be getting along with his classmates. He even brought a friend home the other day. They studied all afternoon in Kunal's room. He has a bright future ahead of him, I'm sure. The boys send you their regards. Oh yeah, he brought a friend over, huh? Shit. I'll summon your parents if you haven't fixed the resource problem by tomorrow morning. That will mark the end of your role. Your Grace, we apprehended the one who built and burned the effigy of you. Are they here? He's not in here, no. Remember when I said the effigy was filled with dung? Yeah, you don't want that smell on you, trust me. Anyways, upon questioning, we learned his protest was against, and I quote, not aimed at the prince per se, but at the wicked and sinful country which he rules. Exclamation point, exclamation point. Normally, this would be where I ask what you wish to do with him, but it was at that point where our oh-so-tolerant Drake Master Woodthorn slugged him in the face and sent him off to a month of community service. So, sorry, G, but it looks like you were beat to the sentencing punch this time. I do wish she would cool her temper. What can you do? She's loyal to a fault. But then again, so are all of us, really. Magda, Barry, and yours truly. We're a right trio of knuckleheads. You said it, not me. Huh. Your Grace, disturbing news. Disturbing like I should be worried, or disturbing like Magda's cooking? The first one. Oh, no. Indeed. Someone has been turning the water in some of the city's wells a striking color red. Some people have been reported becoming sick after drinking it, though Barry ran some tests, and he says it ain't poisonous. Is it gonna cost me money? Oh, it's gonna cost me money, isn't it? Fuck. I'll just reload. We'll do G. No, I can't. Let's hurry through this. Sad face. I wasted my princely report. One of Obsidia's central military leaders, High General Damien Auroras, is blaming us for the recent ransacking of one of Obsidia's towns. He claims the attack is an act of war, and he will take it as such. I have no evidence this ransacking occurred, but what should I tell him? He has been known to be aggressive in the past, but I can't confidently say that this ransacking in particular occurred. Follow up on the so-called ransacking of Obsidia, Your Grace. Seems High General Damien Auroras received a miscommunication from his own people. That is, the supposed ransacking was merely an accidental fire, and not an act of war. Has he apologized? No, but he did say he would remember your response for if anything ever does occur. Members of the court are hereby invited to the yearly blood sacrifice held under the full moon 3 weeks from now. The event will start when the moon is high in the sky. Please inform us how many of you will attend, and we shall make sure to have ritual ropes ready for everyone. May the wolves howl in your honor. No, thank you. My liege, you only have a couple days to fix the resource situation before I summon your parents. Thanks. Got that empty plot of land. I'm still feeling down about that girl at the market. I feel like she could have been the one, you know? Despite everything, I'm kind of looking forward to the party. It's going to be a major event. 3 days of feasts, dancing, the whole shebang. Seamstresses all over town are sewing garments for the ladies to wear. I went to the fitting the other day, and they're going all out on my outfit. I told them to tone it down a bit, because I wouldn't want to seem too dandy, if you know what I mean. Wouldn't want stupid rumors to spread at my own wedding, especially since people know me and Talitha don't get along that well. Looking forward to seeing you at the wedding. Yep, not trusting him was the right decision. We apprehended the one that built and burned the bomb. Whew, that's good. I should save that. What am I looking at? 37, 22, and 60. I need to focus on my relationship with those two. Alright. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, peace. Today's our dear court wizard's birthday. How have I not heard about this before? Barry has a mysterious past. It took me some time to figure out the precise date, but I know that it's today, G. It has also come to my knowledge that he has never had a birthday party before. Well, we must get him a gift and a cake. Way ahead of you, G. Everything is already set up and ready to go. You've outdone yourself, Seraph. Thank you. Barry. Yes, boss? Happy birthday. Aww. I see Barry's eyes light up in joy, but he also tears up. Barry, is everything alright? Are you allergic to the cake? Oh, no, it's me, isn't it? I put on a new perfume and it has a really strong smell. I know your eyes are sensitive, so I shouldn't have... It's perfect, boss. I will immediately go and take a shower. Wait, what? Everything is perfect, boss. I know that you love chocolate, Barry, so I asked my husband to make one with double the normal amount of chocolate. By now, my agents have set up your new alchemy set in your lab. Some very rare and hard-to-find materials are also there for you to experiment with. Just don't ask me how I got a hold of them. Thank you, Barry. You are the best court wizard a prince can have. Thank you, everyone. This is the best birthday ever. Now let's eat some cake and drink some wine. Barry will remember this day fondly. It seems he's never felt more at home. Time to hold some audiences. An update regarding the Red Water, Your Grace. Last night we apprehended a man in the act of pouring pink powder into one of the wells within the city. On it like a bonnet, Your Grace. We need to nominate a new ambassador to Yum 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 Yum. Gesundheit. Thank you. Anyway, I've narrowed down the choices to 2 candidates. Abal from House Nabani or Halim from House Sajad. Abal is known to work very well under pressure, but Halim is fluent in the Nuppish language. Who shall we send? Got it, Big G. I'll put the word in. Fuck, this chick again. I forgot to... I mean, I didn't forget, but... I'm called Astrid. I come from Nuppergruppen. I'm here to, marry you, if that's alright? I had a dream I would die at my wedding, and I have to go and dance naked around a bonfire. Enough said. I see. Well, if it's okay with you, I could go away now. Oh, that's too bad. Goodbye now. It was nice seeing you. So long. Okay. Who was the one? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, she was the very pushy one. Crap. The night is going relatively well, but I am getting slightly bored. Prince Amir, might I have a moment of your time? This guy again. Yes, of course. I talked with the man for a while. He is young and clearly as bored as I am. Maybe I could dare him to do something, just to brighten both our days. Sir, I dare you to eat a spoonful of our hottest sauce. What an exciting idea, my prince. Let us spice up the evening, even if just a little bit. I watch the man as he eats the hot sauce. Soon his face starts turning red. With sweat on his forehead, he starts drinking as much water as he can, while I laugh my heart out. Waiter, can you please get this brave man some milk? It was slightly hotter than I expected. He leaves with his insides burning, but with a smile on his face. You are invited to Omar and Talitha's wedding. The lovely couple is tying the knot soon. May the gods bless them with eternal happiness and many children. Ugh. News on that pink powder. Barry says it's definitely magical and that it does not occur in nature, so I'm thinking we got a witch on our hands. A witch? Or warlock. I ain't presuming. Find the witch then. Or the warlock. On it, G. I'll find her, or him, or them, by lunch tomorrow. Count on it. I will do just that, Spy Master. I just feel like if I let this person go, it's gonna be bad for me. It's finally happening. My good friend Omar's wedding. It's so beautiful. The flowers really complement the decor, and the bride and groom are very happy. Well, they look happy at least. I know from Omar's letters that they don't really have much in common, and don't share any interests. There's a certain tension between them, like both of them are actors who want the other to pull most of the weight. At least they get to have a lovely wedding. I admit, I'm almost a little jealous. A wedding does sound like something I'd want. But I'd like it if I didn't have to be an actor. If it were genuine and true. And that when I saw the person taking vows with me, I meant those vows. And so did he, and everyone saw us plain. And having that being the start of the rest of your marriage, that seems so important. I'm sure Omar and Talitha will make it work together. The entire world is supportive of them. That has to stand for something, right? Regardless, they've set their vows, and now they're bound together. The best I can do is act as a friend for both of them, and help support them along the way. Just as I'd expect they'd do for me. We're doing a little bit better this time. A wedding to rule over all weddings. Prince Emir, you are henceforth invited to the wedding of Ake and Helena. The wedding will take place next Thursday. Please send a pigeon to let us know if you can make it or not. Ake and Helena, I don't know who you are. Dear Emir, this time I'm not writing to you about anything official or important. Well, it's kind of important in a way. I just need someone to vent to, and there aren't many who know our secret. We held a ball last night. Same old, chit-chatting, dancing, and good food. But this time I was introduced to a girl I hadn't met before. She was the daughter of a baron, and it was her first time to a big ball like ours. She's a little clumsy and nervous, which makes sense, considering how fast rumors spread around here. But I find it cute. Kind of reminds me of my first ball. Anyways, I'm just so frustrated that even though she was lovely and cute, I just had to keep my cool and hold a polite and boring conversation. What a waste. I'm sure you know the feeling. Best, Roxanne. Told you I'd have the witch by lunchtime. I actually had my lunch early today, so no. Well, shoot. Anyway, I've got her in custody. Her name is Asla, and she's half-elven, born in Al Marahi. Did she resist arrest? No, actually, she came quite peacefully. Question her and find out why. That's where I'm here for, Your Grace. I'll have the answer out of her in no time. Cool. My little bird tells me that this princess loves cats. Seriously, she can't get enough of it. She also has an extreme distaste for supernatural monsters. Interesting. Blast it all, this just ain't gonna work out. Seraph, is something the matter? Oh, hey, G. Didn't notice you creeping up on me there. I wasn't creeping. I was just... Calm down. I meant it as a compliment. Yes, well... Anyway, you sounded as though you were having a problem with something. Oh, that? It's nothing much, it's just my cravat. I injured my wrist this morning and it's making it hard to tie the damned thing. Can I help? Might. If you can hold it in real quick, will I... Like this? There we go. Got it. Thanks a bunch, G. Of course, anytime. I'm glad to help. I've noticed. You really stick your neck out for the little guy. Do I? I think so. And I wouldn't be surprised if the people thought so too. I make a mental note of this. My actions as ruler not only affect the well-being of my people, but their perceptions towards me. So get this, Your Grace. The witch we apprehended, Asla, she says our potion ingredients were sabotaged by a rival witch named Sanath. Another elven name. Is she also half-elf? Yep, and also a tenant of our magic-proof prison. Caught her a couple years ago turning newlyweds into sea slugs. A reminder to avoid marriage. It seems like these two witches have had bad blood between them since they were young. Find out why they're fighting. Very well, Your Grace. Ambassador Abal has sent word from Yamyamya. Goodness, you must be coming down with a cold. Right, she says she settled in nicely even if she barely understands a word being said. Well, good. Keep me updated should anything happen, yes? Of course. Okay. Damn. Anti-discrimination law. You are next! Evening was calm. We ate our Wednesday dinner peacefully. Amir, dearest, I've been telling you a lot about Kunal, so I've almost forgotten Kiran. I already read this letter. Okay, so after an entire evening spent listening to a never-ending stream of a 70-year-old witch's embarrassing anecdotes, I think I found the reason behind Asla and Seneth's fighting. Apparently they used to be friends a long, long time ago, when they were small children, inseparable. But they drifted apart when, in anger, Seneth destroyed a doll of Asla's. Yeah, I know. I'm tired of this too, Your Grace. Apparently the doll was a gift from her deceased mother, yada yada, something something, whatever. What do you wish to do about this? Well, it'll be entertaining if nothing else. The place is quiet today. Just the right amount of quiet. Guards clank around in their armor. I flip through pages of the national budget, and the occasional fly buzzes about. The distinct sound of rushed, padded footsteps fills my chambers. Boss, we have a strange problem, one that needs to be addressed immediately. What is it, Barry? Did we get attacked? Did some evil sorcerer come to try to take our magical artifacts? Is the dragon swooping in to burn the capital to the ground? Is Nuppa whatever breaking our peace treaty and marching on our defenses? No, but it's certainly comparable. You know Eugene, right, Your Grace? Eugene? Yeah, you know, Eugene. We're friends. Oh yeah, I know that guy. Eugene? Oh geez, is he hurt? I hope he's alright. Do we need to get a doctor for him? Is he sick? Is he bankrupt? I'm afraid it's far worse than that, Your Grace. I'm afraid he's... Oh, it's hard to say. Spit it out, Barry. If it's as urgent as you say it is, we gotta get it fixed up before anything bad happens. Fine. A magical portal opened on his farm, and it's... Oh no. It's doing nothing but spitting out goats! Oh, of all the gods, how could we let this happen, Barry? I know, boss. My wizards and I are working on making sure our security's up to snuff. Apparently there's been a breach in our magical defenses. But regardless, Eugene is in trouble. I don't know if it's possible to drown in goats, but Eugene is about to find out. Sell all the goats. Well, he has. That was his first thought, and their value dropped quite a lot. Chickens are more expensive than goats now. Wait, isn't this good? Can't we solve world hunger or something? We don't have time to be worrying about petty issues like that, boss. You know what? Fine, send the wizard detectives. Yes, sir! Okay. At the party last night, Azmi was just finishing his dessert when he suddenly got into a fiery debate about history. I heard that they were talking about an engagement between him and a wealthy courtier from Nyamimya. She's a real beauty. Super very unfair. Very uninterested. Fuck it. Your Grace, the head of the Merchants Guild is here to see you. I come bearing great news, Your Highness. Obsidia, one of my generous sponsors, wants to enter an arrangement with you. You work for Obsidia? Of course I do, Your Majesty. Now it's time to negotiate the price on Almerahan rugs in exchange for Obsidy gold. They're thinking a good solid 2 drachmas per square foot. That's an insultingly low price. Forgiveness, Dragmaster, but I don't remember the prince putting you in charge of economics. You don't need to be an economist to see that that's a predatory price. Wait, hold on. I never agreed to sell rugs to Obsidia. Oh, but you did, Your Grace. Obsidia's Minister of Merchantry told me as such. And as one of Obsidia's good political allies, it would be a terrible faux pas to question the minister's words. I never did that. I'll be delivering your lies to Obsidia then, Your Highness. Watch it. Ahem. While I disagree with your decision, Prince Amir, there will always be more sellers. Yeah, suck a dick. Greetings, Prince Amir. I've been informed that the nobles of Obsidia are whispering about the inhospitality and rudeness of the Almerahian court. I'm sure these rumors are just that, rumors, but I thought it my responsibility to inform you. Maybe one of your courtiers has angered some influential Obsidian? Surely you cannot be behind these decisions. Yours truly, Astrophel. Well, heck. Boss, regarding that infinite goat portal, I sent the magical wizards just as you asked, but they couldn't find anything solid. They saw that the magic was high quality and very pure, but nothing indicating that someone put it there on purpose. What shall we do? Oh, brave. The people will like that. Alright, let's head to Eugene's place and solve this mystery. This is horrific! I can't believe the sheer amount of goats. They're just everywhere. Your Majesty, I can't believe you came here personally. I'm so happy to see you. I was expecting you to just send your servants or something, but you came. Oh, and you brought your friend. You're the court wizard, aren't you? That's me. I'm glad you're both here. My parents always told me to avoid magic like the plague, and I did, but now this has happened. I always knew some sort of sorcery would come back to haunt me. Worry not, Eugene. Your prince is here to save you. Now, Barry, tell me what to do about these here goats. The weird magic about these particular goats is that I sense their magic is genuine. There's no indication of sorcery or maliciousness or curses. It's just pure magic. Most wizards have had their magic tempered and controlled their training of one's magical gifts, but this is untapped, raw, primal. Ah, yes! In that case, I don't know what to do. Is there any sort of anti-magic we can put on it? I could generate a curse that would stop any sort of magic from happening in this area, but it'd be a strain on me so long as I'm to maintain it, and so long as the magic remains untapped. I'm not sure I'm able to maintain a curse for that long, boss. All these curses and nonsense. If no magic ever happens on my farm again, it'll be too soon. Well, that's the only thing. I'm not sure how sustainable it is, boss. It could be kind of dangerous. If this is someone's untapped magic trying to escape, then that could be unhealthy for the person putting the magic here. Has anyone ever used magic here before, Eugene? If no trained wizard is putting the magic here, who's doing it? I couldn't tell you, Your Grace. My gramps put a strict no magic policy on our household many years before I was born. I was raised in a traditional house with traditional folks. We didn't believe in any of that newfangled mumbo-jumbo. If someone's doing this on purpose, I'll have no option but to deck 'em clean in the jaw. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't mind people who do magic. Some of my best friends are magic. Really? Some of my best friends are magic users, and I've had no problem with their lifestyle, but it just isn't right for me. But this crosses a line. It's affecting my livelihood now. Psst, Barry, a moment if you will. How do people usually discover they have magical powers? Usually they accidentally use their magic on something they feel strongly about, or they... Oh. Very clever, boss. Seems we've got a late bloomer. Now, how do we tell him? We've been friends for a while. I think I know what to do. Excuse me, Mr. Eugene. Are you fond of goats? Of course I am. I love 'em. They're the sweetest little creatures anyone can ever ask for. Perfect for milk, too. Goat milk is great in just about every recipe, too. Would you say you like goats, Eugene? Why, yes. Do you think you might have secretly wanted this portal to show up on your farm? Well, absolutely not. It's caused so much trouble, and I mean, I'm glad there's so many goats, and it's certainly made my finances much easier, and I can make a larger variety of recipes now. Maybe you're the one who put it here, Eugene. I don't think I would do such a thing, Your Majesty. I've caused so much trouble. It's no trouble at all, we promise. In fact, if you were the one putting this here, it shows you have some amazing talent. Has anything ever happened to you that you couldn't explain? Something that you may have felt strongly about? I mean, maybe. The portal, it just flickered. There seems to be fewer goats pouring out of it now, too. It'll help clean up my farm. Do you think there's a way I can learn to fix this, Court Wizard? Of course. If you're perhaps interested in learning a little bit more about magic, I have some lessons I'd recommend you. Cool, fixed it. Oh dear. Oh, it's her again. She's the shy one, isn't she? Eh. Hey, boss. Barry, something amiss? Nah, everything's great. Super even. Then why are you here at so late an hour? Oh, just wondering if there was anything you needed, boss. Not particularly. I could go for a cup of chamomile tea, though. On it, boss. What's with the charity all of a sudden, Barry? It's not your job to make tea for me. Well, you've been really nice to us and to the people, so I thought I'd repay the favor a little. It's a strange thing to say to one's prince, don't you think? Yeah, but, I mean, as a friend, you know? Oh, yes, of course. In that case, I'll absolutely have that tea. With just a bit of lemongrass and honey, if you can. Sure thing, boss. Greetings, Your Grace. I write to you from with grave news. Our kingdom has suffered a great fire that has burned much of our crops for the upcoming winter. We ask you and your grand kingdom to come to our aid. If you have any crops to spare, or any supplies you wish to give us, we would be in your debt. Hey, Amir, thanks for showing up at my wedding. I had a couple of aunts who wouldn't believe I was friends with the glorious Prince Amir. When you showed up, I swear their jaws dropped all the way to the floor. We got 'em good. Feels good to be a married man. Gives you an aura of maturity or something? I can hear you laughing all the way over here, and I'm telling you, stop it. I'm being serious. I swear people are paying way more attention to my opinions now. You'll find a girl that you like, too. The wedding party will be massive. Let me know if you want me to be your wingman, eh? You don't really need the power boost being the prince and all, but I'm sure you wouldn't say no to a cute wife in the castle. You're a mature and responsible bro. Time to hold some audiences. There have been reports of a mysterious stone with a sword in it on the farmland on the outskirts of the capital. The villagers are all talking about it. They say that whoever pulls the sword from the stone is the true rightful king. What course of action shall I take, Your Grace? Gather more intel. Let's see. He's had some bad experiences with religion, so he avoids the subject. He's refusing all marriage requests from princesses and noblewomen, and isn't even making any excuses. Either he's gay or he already has something special, or both. Fuck it. Invitation to the upcoming ball has been sent to him. Oh. I think I'm doing much better. Amir, dearest, I'm doing wonderfully, thanks for asking, my sweet boy. I hosted this large dinner party the other day, and I have to say it went marvelously. Even the Crown Prince of Acidia came. What a great honor to host a dinner for a foreign prince, though I guess we are all foreigners here. I'm sure you must be hosting all kinds of events now that you're on the throne. Let me give you a few pointers, from aunt to nephew. Great hosting is a delicate act. Anyone can throw a party, but it's different from the art of hosting. If you're enjoying yourself too much, you might forget your manners. Your task as a host is not to take part in discussions on politics. It's to make your guests as comfortable as possible. I want to hear all about the glamorous parties you host. I didn't think it would work, but it looks like the witches Alza and Sanath have made up. Yay! Amazing what 3 days of solitary confinement with the same person will do for broken friendships. Bad thing is, they came together by means of a mutual spite for you, G. Oh, whatever. How much did we make off of seizing their assets? Quite a bit. The old girls may have been crazy, but they certainly had a gold or two to rub together. Hell yeah! The land appears to belong to a local council member. He didn't seem to want to discuss the sword when I asked him about it. Look into his affairs. Jesus. Wait. I spied on her. Dang. Dang. Dang! No, go back! Go back! Oh, crap. Frick. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, this guy again. Yeah, I have to go through the gay test. Yeah. Oh yay, I'm not guilty. Listen, I'm an expert at pretending to be straight. I did some prying on the council member and his sword, and I've discovered that he once attempted to spark a rebellion. It was largely a failure. What course of action should I take with him, my liege? Your next audience, my liege. Ah, this guy. So, is this where I start talking? Usually. Oh, sorry, Your Highness. I guess I ain't used to, Anyway, I'm here on behalf of the newly formed Marahian Farmers Militia. Farmers Militia? We have a Farmers Militia? No, we do not. You would do well to explain yourself, madam. Oh. Well, it's new. We just started it. A couple days ago, matter of fact. Wait, was I supposed to come here first and then we start it? Or, shoot. Scratch that. I'm here to seek permission to begin the Marahian Farmers Militia. That, any better? The door? But not yet. I mean, that is, we already... Ah, dang it. The woman flies from the audience hall and out of the palace, letting loose a string of muffled curses as she leaves. keep going. It's time for our famous Wednesday dinner. And a special someone has been invited. Nervous, G? Can't believe our little Amir's all grown up and dating. Oh, you're making me blush. Alright, alright. Now remember, if you're not sure if he's into you, take it slow and be careful. Got it. Thanks, Seraph. The guests start to trickle in. I greet everyone. It must be pretty gross for them because my hands are all sweaty and shaky, but they just smile politely. Perks of being royalty, I guess. Greetings, Prince Amir. Thank you for inviting me to your home. He extends his hand, but I just awkwardly wave at him, not wanting to reveal my sweatiness. It's pretty awkward. I should probably say something. Oh, he likes politics, but doesn't like... Not really. I don't pay... Nope, I was wrong. Shit. We discussed for a while, mostly small talk, nothing too confrontational, like Mom and Dad taught me. Oh, can you smell that? Dinner must be ready. Let's proceed to the dining room, shall we? Certainly. I'd love to taste some Al-Marahan cuisine. I fucked up. Oh, no. I don't remember. He likes dessert, right? Are you 5 years old, Prince Amir? Sweets are for children. Fuck. I didn't like that. I just had a real conversation with my wife. Shocking, isn't it? Talitha and I were doing our usual "what do you want to eat tonight" exchange. It usually goes like, "What do you want to eat tonight?" "I don't know, anything's fine." "Alright, we'll let the cook decide." But tonight we're gonna have sweets for our guests, and Talitha said they look like backgammon pieces. We talked about board games for at least 15 minutes. Must be a record. So yeah, thanks for always making me play as a kid. Never would have thought my board game skills would come in handy. I'm trying to see if I can find my old set somewhere. Heck, I'll buy 10 brand new ones if it gives me something to talk about with my wife. I want to do this again. Ah, no. I must go to the gay trial. This is gonna suck. I don't even really need any more of that stuff. From a small leather purse at her waist, she removes an item and places it in my hands. What is it, a bowl? A vase, my liege. My son made it, and he asked me to give it to you as a gift. Your son? A gift? Now I'm really confused. Think little of it, my liege. Merely a citizen thanking his prince for his good deeds. My good deeds, huh? Have you been tattling on me, Magda? Telling everybody how sweet and innocent Prince Amir in the castle is? What? No, I mean, well, I've said you know... I've only told what is true, my liege. You treat your subjects fair and justly. And my subjects make me very nice vases. Your son must be very skilled in pottery. He is my liege, and I'm glad for it. I feared he would wish to take up the blade like his mother. I'm glad for it too, otherwise I wouldn't have a new vase for my room. My thanks, sire. Knowing you enjoy the gift shall please him greatly. Hooray. Almost there. Oh, frick, I forgot again. God damn it, son of a... Aw, yay. Oh. Ah, my eye itches. Dear Prince Amir, how are you? I hear you're keeping your kingdom together. That's good. We'll need more political power to achieve our goals. I'm doing my best on my end. There is a lot of resistance and hostility towards homosexuality, but we knew that already. Luckily, there are those that support us as well. A lot of the hate stems from misunderstanding. People are afraid of things that aren't familiar to them. It's a fear of the unknown. We must slowly work on spreading information about people like us. We're not broken or ill. We just happen to love different people. Best, Roxanne. Her again. Crap. Yay! I did it! Okay. He has bad experiences with religion, so he avoids the subject. Seen throwing a book about religion to the ground in anger. He keeps snapping at his servants until he ate meat dishes for dinner, so he likes meat. He was engaged to a noblewoman, blah 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 blah. Okay. I got it. Meat, no religion. Oh, The guests start to trickle in. I greet each of them with a firm handshake. This is going to be a great night. Greetings, Prince Amir. Thank you for inviting me to your home. He extends his hand and I grasp it tightly. Now's my chance to woo him. I stare deep into his eyes, holding his hand, and he doesn't say anything. I keep holding his hand and wiggle my eyebrows. That should send the right message. He just stands there. People are staring. I let go of his hand. It's pretty awkward. I should probably say something. They don't like animals. Or maybe they do. My horse? Sure, maybe someday. The venison or the chicken. Sounds delicious. Did you know that meat is best served with red wine? It brings out the flavors just right. I had a fun night. Perhaps you enjoyed my company too. Yes, it was very enjoyable. I am very glad you invited me, Prince Amir. Maybe you had something else in mind you wanted to ask me? I'd like that too. A secret romance. How exciting. The other guests are leaving, so I must go now. It would be suspicious to stay too long. I'll keep in touch. I got a boyfriend! I say farewell to the guests and the Wednesday dinner is over. Here we are. What do you think? My goodness, it's gorgeous. I've heard tales of Marahi's royal gardens, but they do not do them justice. I'm glad you like it here. It's one of my favorite places in the palace. I come here when I need to calm my mind. That's often. Sorry to hear that. It's fine. Don't worry. Comes with being a prince. But you know all about that as well, I'm sure. We're not in my kingdom right now, though. We're in yours. So let's talk about you. Alright then. Where should I begin? We talked at length about my childhood, and all about Al-Marahi, and eventually the conversation drifted to him and his kingdom as well. I don't think either of us were particularly paying attention, though. We were too busy ogling each other. Amir, I'm doing wonderfully, yes. My liege, you asked and forced the council member to give up the sword, and I have disposed of it. I'm not sure he's very happy about it, though. Your Grace, I've gained word of a farmers' militia on the rise in the southern parts of the kingdom. I denied them the right to form their militia. They came here? Why was I not informed of this? An emissary of sorts. She was very uncouth and held little knowledge of formality. She came asking the throne's permission, and I denied her. I see. Well, it seems they decided to ignore your denial. Word from the southern frontiers that they've already raided a number of bandit camps and slain a wyvern that was causing the citizens trouble. The small folk love them for their deeds, but their presence has sown unrest with the noble circles. Oop. How am I to run a kingdom when my own subjects refuse to listen to me? Not well, I imagine. I'll put the word in for them to stand down. It seems like their hearts are in the right place, at least, so they ought to obey. Almost. Aerith. I really need to improve my relations with them. As the last vestiges of twilight fade from the western sky, I retire to my chambers for the night's rest. Yet as I lay in bed, I find no rest. My mind races with thoughts of the 46 days ever since my parents left on their voyage. I had thought when it began that things would be more or less as they always have been, but I really have been making a difference, haven't I? Before my parents left, I always had this feeling they never thought much of me. It always felt like I was little more than a royal burden to everyone. But now it's the other way around. Barry, Magda, even Seraph, they come to me for help. They want to do things for me. And someone even wrote a song for me. A song! Ruling the kingdom just seems like a thing I was supposed to do. I never thought I'd get songs written about me. You know what? I'm going to find that minstrel. I'm going to find him and I'm going to thank him. But for now I need to sleep. Your Grace, we should be getting going if we don't want to miss the celebration. Oh, so you're accompanying me to the Day of the Sun and the Moon. The Drake Master has the day off to spend with her husband. That's rare. She doesn't usually take time off. She more than deserves it. Oh, I agree. Besides, I don't mind. It's not like I'm afraid to walk around in my own kingdom without protection. What do you mean without protection? I'm here to keep you safe, my prince. Oh, stop it. Let's just go. Did you know that according to legend, the celebration was originally held on a day when both the sun and the moon were up in the sky at the same time? I wasn't aware. I just thought it was a party that couples came up with so that they'd have an excuse to give each other gifts. It wasn't originally about couples, but about the celebration of femininity and masculinity. Their differences and similarities, the moon and the sun. You sure know a lot about the celebration. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's interesting to me. So what makes the moon so feminine? The moon comes out at night when it is cool and calm. It patiently travels the sky every night. Sun, on the other hand, is warm and open, but it can also be hot and aggressive. How poetic. If I may say, I think you have a lot of sun in you, but it's balanced out by a hint of moon. I think you've got it from your queen mother. Your parents embody the sun and the moon almost too precisely. Are you saying I'm feminine? We all have a bit of both elements in us. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. High Priestess, Sun's blessings. How's the celebration going? May the moon watch over you, my lord. Now that you're here, there's actually something I'd like to discuss with you. Your mother, the queen, has traditionally performed the dance of the moon. This is the first time in years she's away and cannot perform the ritual. A cool and intelligent beauty like her is the perfect fit for the ritual, but this year you'll have to do. What? Me? But I'm a man. Yes, thank you, I can tell. As your spy master can surely tell you, you don't have to be a woman to embody femininity. You're not your mother, but our blood runs through your veins. I'm sure the gods would rather see you dance than some commoner. Alright. Wonderful, my dear prince. I'll teach you how it's done. Don't worry, your mother usually just sort of sways around and people eat it up like it's hot chocolate. Alright. I hope it's really that easy. High Priestess, you didn't tell me I'd be dancing with another man. I thought it was obvious. It's the day of the sun and the moon, not the day of just the moon and nothing else. Crap. You dance surprisingly well. I thought you didn't have it in you. What? Why'd you even ask me then? Anyway, the nobles loved it. The people loved it. I loved it. Great success. Your Grace, we should head back to the palace. It's already late. Remind me to never agree to any of Karunissa's requests ever again. Dear Prince Amir, I write to you to ask if we would be allowed to come to your land and find possible blood donors. You see, our blood banks are slowly starting to run low on certain blood types. The procedure would be completely safe, but some might feel dizziness for an hour or two. Hey, broski, I just had a real conversation with my wife. They look back in. Yeah, read that one. Time to hold some audiences. Your Highness, Drake Master, you look well. Thank you, my liege, but I'm afraid to say I bring unpleasant news. Tribesmen from the Sunsaber Prairie speak of a band of vagabonds hunting by the herd the sacred unicorns that roam there. Unicorns? Is it not illegal to hunt them? Technically, it is not. Selling their horns, however, is. Has Seraph reported any sightings of unicorn horns on the black market? None to my knowing, sire. Al-Marahi does, however, hold claim to part of the Sunsaber Prairie, so should we wish to retain that claim, I would strongly suggest we investigate. Your Grace, news from the southern border. The southern border? We have a southern border? Gee, just because the map doesn't go any further doesn't mean... You know what? Never mind. Anyway, the past week has seen a tremendous spike in the number of refugees crossing the border into Al-Marahi. I don't know if it's because of something nasty happening or just because they think we've got it better up here. Well, don't we? The spy master clears his throat and averts their gaze. Anyway, the masses are split 50-50 on whether to let them in or keep them out, so there's no pleasing the people one way or the other. Most of the nobles, however, are pretty clear on how they feel. They want the leeches, as they so subtly dub them, out of our country. On the other hand, the rest of the world is watching here. Isolating the kingdom might not look good in the eyes of the other nations. So not to put a ton of pressure on you, G, but it's your call. Yeah. Oh no! As can you command, Your Grace. And I got him right back. Let's go! No discrimination! And let's see. Eros, I really need to work on there. Chiz. Oh, fuck, why'd I do that? Anyways. Nothing special happened today. Sharian, do you want to cook with me? You cook, Amir? That's great. Yeah, well... not often. In fact, barely at all, but I've been learning. I really want you to try my cooking. Of course. Alright, it's done. What is it? A Marahian staple. We call them instant noodles. Instant noodles? Yeah! Well, you did make them awfully quick. What's in them? Well, there's noodles, obviously. And then there's salt and broth and some flavoring. Huh, nice and simple. Sometimes I find it the simplest pleasures in life that are the best. How was it? It was very wonderful. Absolutely, without a doubt, the, very best thing I've ever eaten. Do you really mean that? Yes! Yes, entirely. Why, I might just eat this every day from now on. Aw, I'm glad to hear that. He totally doesn't like it, but he's too kind to tell me otherwise. But the same thing every day would be boring. Next time I'll switch it around a bit and make something else for you. Or I for you. Though, I fear you're probably a far better cook than I am. Perhaps I'll learn between now and then. That sounds great. I can't wait. Charisma and uniqueness. I think I'm doing pretty good, so I'll just save right there. Nerve and talent. Dearest Prince Amir, little birds are telling me you've been a bad boy. Just kidding, but please do stop being so rude toward my people. It's in bad taste, and I'd like for us to stay friends, wouldn't you? Crap. Your Highness, news from the Sunsaber Prairie. The tribesmen managed to capture one of the hunters that were attacking their sacred unicorns. They were ready to deliver their own brand of justice unto him, but as the man is a Marahian, I declared that he should be tried in our court. I don't think they liked the idea, but ultimately they conceded. The hunter now sits in the dungeon awaiting his trial. I see. Pardon me for my bluntness, but what does any of this have to do with me? She shifts in her stance, a rare display of nervousness for the seasoned Drakemaster. Apologies, my liege, but I perhaps thought it best if you spoke with him personally. At once. The Drakemaster marches up to a nearby guard and barks in orders at him. As he hurries off to fulfill them, I hope to myself that I've made the right decision. The unicorn hunter pretends to be asleep in his cell as the four of us approach. Pretending badly. I know you're awake, scum. Get up. Drakemaster, stay your hand. We came here to speak with him, not beat him up. She obeys, stepping aside. Now then, hunter. Tell us why you were hunting unicorns in the Sunsaber Prairie. It's obviously not for the money, or we would have known by now. Of course, it's not for the bloody money, you royal dolt. All across the world those damned things are the image of perversion, of lechery, of sin. We hunted them because of what they are, what they represent, We're sending a message to every corner of Terranus. The gay man is an abomination. What? Why the hell would a unicorn... You know, whatever. Oh, does that strike a nerve? Yeah, I've heard about you, Prince. You favor those godforsaken freaks, don't you? Hell, you might even be one yourself. I take my leave of the man. Those words weigh heavily on my heart. My liege, I did what I had to, Drake Master. I am not so lucky that I can don the hero's armor wherever I please. If I am to change this kingdom for the better, I must choose my battles. That was not one of them. I understand. My liege, when those battles do come, know that I will gladly fight them with you as your vanguard. I would appreciate that, Drake Master. Ah! I've disappeared! My god! Hold on. Here I am. Update on the refugee situation, Your Grace. Do you want the short or the long story? Short, please. Alright, the number of refugees is more than the kingdom can currently handle, and complaints are starting to roll in. They're flooding the streets. They're taking away our jobs. They don't respect our culture. There are a number of ways we can handle this, though. I'm guessing by your previous declaration, simply kicking them out isn't on the table. Correct. So then how should we go about this? If they need jobs, let's hire them. Neat. Whew, that's it for today. $150, huh? Let's do it. Your Grace, there's someone here I'd like you to meet. Oh no, not another princess. How long is this going to... No. It's not a princess. Hell, it's not even a woman. Presenting Bashir al-Qadori. You make me sound as though I am royalty, sir. My liege, it is of the utmost honor to be in your presence. Now you make me sound as though I am... Wait, I am. To what do I owe this meeting, Mr. Qadori? Why, you sent for me, did you not, sire? I did? He is the minstrel you bid me find, Your Grace, the one who was writing songs about you. Oh, yes, wonderful! Mr. Qadori, I have a proposition to make. I've always thought it would be quite nice to have a royal musician here in the castle, someone to play music and to compose music as well. And from what Seraph has told me about you, you seem like just the man for the job. What do you think? Do you accept? To say he looks shocked would be an understatement. I think I've left the poor guy bereft of a voice. It is not a decree, so you can refuse if you... Of course I will accept. With graciousness and with dignity, the minstrel lowers himself to a kneel. I can think of no greater honor, my liege. Good. If it's settled then, I'll see you within the week and we'll talk more then. Thank you. There is just one thing, my liege. What's that? Mr. Qadori is far too formal. Please, Your Grace, call me Bashir. Another ball today. Haven't we had enough of them already? I politely greet all the guests and try to hold a yawn. Guess I should have gone to bed earlier last night. Just couldn't get a certain someone out of my mind. Hello, Amir. You seem absent-minded. Is everything all right? Speak of the devil. Hello. I didn't know you were coming today. I happened to be in the area, so your spy master extended an invitation to me. Ooh, thank you, Seraph. But you could have warned me. Welcome. Please make yourself at home. Sherian sits a few tables away from me. I wish I could talk to him, but it would be suspicious to concentrate all of my attention to one guest. I wish I could hold his hand. I catch Sherian's glance and smile at him. He answers with a coy yet discreet smile. Maybe someday we'll be able to sit next to each other. Dear Prince Amir, how's life treating you? I'm sending you another one of my events. I hope you don't mind. I met that girl from the ball again. She was visiting our court and needed someone to accompany her, so my parents chose me for the job. Perhaps they had seen us talking last time, or maybe they just thought I was the least busy of my siblings, being the youngest one. You know. In any case, I had fun chatting with her since I didn't have to be all formal and stuff. I guess my parents were happy I'd found a new friend as well, but if they knew I have a crush on her, they'd probably lock me up in a tower guarded by a dragon or something. Best, Roxanne. P.S. I want you to know you can always lean on me if you need support, just as I'm leaning on you. Gee, I got a problem. You? Problem? I'm surprised. What can I say? I'm not always perfect. It's about one of my spies. She's gone missing. That's unfortunate, but Seraph, I don't see why you came to me about it. How could I possibly help with that? Not to be blunt, but normally you couldn't. But I'm coming to you because of who she is. She was, also gay. Oh, I see. So I was hoping you could, maybe put yourself in her shoes? I can try, but are you certain that it has anything to do with her disappearance? Not entirely, but she fell in love not long ago with an elven woman and has been acting strangely ever since. Late for work, remiss in her reports, fails to follow directions half the time, that sort of thing. It sounds just like plain old love to me, wouldn't you think? That's what I thought at first as well, but this isn't Farrah's first girlfriend. She never acted this way with any of the others. That isn't exactly what I meant with put yourself in her shoes, but... Well, all this time I'd hoped the reason you figured me out so easily is because you were gay as well, but I guess not. I'm not sure if my fake tears are working. Probably not. Did you now? Sorry about that. I just love everyone too much to box myself in, I guess. Just do what I asked, okay, Seraph? Absolutely, Your Grace, and thank you. My liege, the Noble Council spokesman is here. Good, I'll see him. My thanks, Your Highness. If I may, I'll get straight to the point. My liege, sandstorm! A sandstorm now? But there's been no report of one. It just appeared on the western horizon as if from nowhere. Quick, we must seal off the castle interior. What about the rest of the city? I've sent soldiers to warn the citizens, but there's no time. They'll have to help themselves. Excuse me, but I don't see how this concerns... Stuff it, Blue Blood! Guards, hurry! Close all the doors and windows in the palace. Seal the lattices. This storm looks to shake the walls themselves. The sounds have died down. Do you think it's over? The worst is past us, yes, but we should give it another hour before we assess the damage. I don't have an hour! The Noble Council demands that The Noble Council is waiting it out as well. They know what's good for them. You're staying right where you are. Still, the sandstorm worries me. Because of the alacrity with which it appeared, I'm like to agree. The evening was calm, nothing much happened. Hey there, Prince Amir. I'm Ash. I'm 8 years old and I like carrots. Aw, cutie. Prince Amir, thank you for setting the new law against discrimination. I'm not gay, but apparently I seem like one, so there's been some rumors circling around, and it has been almost impossible to find work. Never really cared about discrimination before, but having experienced it, I must tell you it isn't pleasant. Actual gay people must have it even worse than me. I don't understand their lifestyle, but I wouldn't want to wish this treatment on anyone. Are you aware that your parents are coming home in a week, my liege? If you have unfinished business you'd like to take care of before they return, I suggest you do that soon. Alright. Your Grace, I received a letter from Aerith's friendly neighborhood spymaster. Guy by the name of Wood Whisper. Real swell fellow. Dresses awful, though. He says Farrah's lovebird was one of his spies, but that she also just recently disappeared without a trace. Well, that's unfortunate. We're back at square one. Au contraire, Your Grace. I think your initial perception was precisely on the mark. It's love, pure and simple. Farrah and her darling girl run away together, intending to leave their old lives behind. The spymaster sighs, and their smile fades. If only it were as simple as that. Farrah holds all sorts of our secrets, some of which could threaten the kingdom were they to fall in the wrong hands. You mean, does she know about me? She might. I never told anyone, but who knows? Every spy has their secrets. So do we risk it for the sake of her freedom? Do we bring her back home? This sucks, but Seraph spends no effort in masking their relief at your words. Right away, Your Grace. I'll contact the military and tell them it's a matter of national security. That should get me the manpower I need to find her. One request, though. Don't separate the two. Find a way to let them stay together. The smile that erupts on the spy master's face is bright and beaming. Wouldn't dream of it. My liege, the leader of the Merchants Guild has come to speak with you about the sandstorm relief effort. Many thanks for this meeting, sir. Of course. How is the aid coming? Oh yes, about that. You see, there are some nobles who say the aid is unfairly distributed, if you will. They say that funds should be evenly allocated, not only given to the poorest, as everyone in the city was equally affected by the storm. Oh boy. Eat Seraph! Ooh, fuck, shit. That's super not great. What are you doing? You're gathering loyalty. Suddenly hear a crash and raised voices. It seems like two nobles are having an argument. As I walk closer, it's clear that something must be done before it gets even more out of hand. This filth laid their hands on my sister. I would not do such a thing to her. Both of you stop yelling. Now tell me, why do you think they laid their hands on your sister? I saw it happen in the gardens just a moment ago. I see a woman dressed in a beautiful blue dress emerge from the crowd. She looks distressed and takes the hands of Alva, the man who is being accused. Yes, I am here. Please, Mosh, let him be. I love him. What? Your father will not allow this. You are to be engaged to someone else. You know I don't love him. I should marry whoever I want, and Mother agrees with me. I see the man, Mosh, pause. You really love him? Yes, Mosh, I do. For years now. And you, Alva? Do you love her? Of course I do. She's the light of my life. Then I will support you both against Father. If I am allowed to marry whoever I want, then so should you too, Sing. It would seem that the three have a lot to talk about. It might be best to give them some privacy. Ooh, I'm so close. Amir. I'm getting bored of board games, but at least I'm doing better with my wife. Speaking of family, that witch must have been right about me and Talitha being the grape trees, because she's already expecting a baby. I knew it had happened sooner or later with our bedroom activity. Luckily, you don't need to hold a conversation when you're doing the deed. But I figured it'd be later, you know? To be honest, I'm having a major freak out. Save me from my adult responsibilities? Maybe you could have me join the guard or something. No. Guess I have to become a dad then. How's life in the castle treating you? Your parents are coming back soon, right? I bet they'll be shocked when they see how much has changed in such a short time. Good luck with the parental judgment. Dear Prince Amir, how are you? We've made some progress for sure, but sometimes it's a little hard to see it when you're surrounded by hateful people. The great things about being a regent is that you can change laws first and ask questions later, as long as you've got enough nobles backing you up. It's a system that can easily be used for wrong, but I believe we can make something good out of it. Best, Roxanne. Your Grace, good news. We found her. We found Farah. I'm glad to hear it. Did she resist? In a fashion. She, when we found her and cornered her, well, let's just say everyone in a particular village knows my real name now. Not too tickled about that. Oh. Yeah, you didn't seem too pleased when I learned about it. A spy is nothing without their secrets, G. Mine, it seems, are leaking every other day. Oh well. Cover-ups happen. Your next audience is with Princess Celeste of Obsidia. Oh god, not another princess. That's not why she came, Your Grace. She's here as an emissary. Oh, then by all means let her in. This'll be a nice change of pace. Prince Amir Ibn Faizan al-Mahir Marahi, it is a pleasure to meet with you. The pleasure is mine, Princess. What brings you to my kingdom? Yes, that sounded very regal. Very king-like. You go, Amir. A request for extradition. Extradition? An Obsidian fugitive is here in Al-Marahi? Indeed. His name is Drake Malsange, and he's a dangerous man. Our guards at the border were unable to apprehend him, and it is believed that he is now somewhere near this city, if not in the city itself. Well, that's not good. What are his crimes? Why? Crimes? Why, he's committed no crimes. None other than being a feral. A feral? What is that? You do not know? A feral vampire is one who is given into their blind bloodlust. But I thought you all had to drink blood to survive, don't you? Of course, but we are a civilized society. Your Highness, not a nation of stalkers and murderers. Such barbaric acts were outlawed centuries ago by His Radiance, Astrafel, the Dark Enchanter. We obtain blood through banks and farms that are supplied by paid donors and strictly legal means, and we need only do so once a month. If the string of assaulted women and men leading from Obsidia to Almarahi are any indication, Drake has fed thrice within just this past week. Thus he needs to be put on trial. And for that, Obsidia needs permission to send its troops within your borders to find him. We will send Drake ourselves. I'm sorry, Princess, but foreign troops marching through Almarahi will demoralize the populace. Leave Drake's capture to us. That is understandable, Your Highness. Very well, we shall look forward to your report. Oh dear. My name may not be called Ida, and I may or may not be from Gesundheit. I am here to either marry you or find the hidden treasure under your palace. The castle is overrun with spiders, and I spend all my time sleeping lost dogs, so I think it's just not meant to be. I may have negative feelings about this. I bid thee farewell. Oh well, too bad. Yeek! Let's improve relations. Okay, Obsidia, doing good. What on earth is this thing? Who knows? Your Grace, do you have a moment? Of course, what's the matter? Well, it concerns your uncle. Which uncle? Mom's brother the goldsmith, or Dad's brother who lives up in the mountains? The latter. Your father, the king's brother. Ah, good old crazy Uncle Zaid. Is he coming to visit? Has he changed his mind yet on whether or not he wants to be in line for the throne? 'Cause Dad's told him 1,000 times. No, it's none of those. It's, well, I'll say it plain. He's dead. Oh. Well, that's... I mean, it's not surprising, considering his lifestyle, but... Didn't he just turn 40? That's still awfully young. It is, but as you said, he lived in a hermit's life in the mountains. Do you know how he died? I do not. Well, not exactly. I'll spare you the details, but his body was found long after he perished. Very well. An explorer discovered the remains of his body at the bottom of a ravine high in the mountains. One of his legs and arms had been broken, as well as several of his ribs. The explorer judged him to have been dead for at least a month, considering how little was left of his body. Not much but skin and bones at that point. It was only because of the ring that he knew who he was. My guess is he either fell into the ravine and was unable to move, or managed to drag himself there after the injury in search of a creek, but found he could go no further. Either way, a gruesome, prolonged death. I see. You did ask for the glory details. I know, and thank you for being honest with me. Of course. Anyway, the decision to hold a state funeral must be decided on. Normally I would turn first to the immediate family of the deceased, but as His Majesty is not here, I look to you, his nephew, for an answer. I suppose that's fair. The two were very close, closer than most brothers are. I remember when Prince Zed announced he was leaving for a life of asceticism. Zaid had been the pillar on which your father leaned on in his early years as king, and I feared his absence would break him. I remember that as well. Very well. Shall I send your father a letter letting him know what has happened, or do you think it would be best to wait until he's returned home? Understood, Your Grace. Till then. Hey, G. Bouquet of flowers arrived today. Took the liberty to check it for traps. What's new about that? We throw away a dozen bouquets every week. Those princesses sure are persistent. And creative. You wouldn't believe the messages those flowers have had. I'm glad I never learned flower language. Don't be so sure. You might like this one. I don't think it's from a princess. Acacia blossoms, red carnations, maidenhairs, orange blossoms, daisies. Interesting. What does it mean? I'll let you figure this one out by yourself. Acacia blossoms, red carnations, maybe I should look it up. Dearest Princess Amir, I'd hate for us to have a falling out, but you're making it hard for me to like you. You keep insulting my people and my country. Wouldn't it be nicer for all of us to just get along? I'm trying! And I kinda like one of your sons. My liege, I bring news of the vampire Drake Malsange. He was the one he agreed to capture for Obsidia, right? The feral? Correct. We have his location. Is he not apprehended then? Not yet. He has sought refuge within the halls of the Grand Temple of the Moon. The temple? Have you contacted High Priestess Kairunissa? I have, but as he has claimed sanctuary, she refuses to give him over. Summon the High Priestess. At once, my liege. Boss, I may or may not have turned someone into a frog. Perry! That was a simple one. Six days. We got 6 days. No, I can't. Nah. Rot. Oh my god, I really don't care. Come on. At least let me catch a fish. Dang. Damn. Amir, dearest, I come bearing sad news. We have decided to pull the boys away from Gloomington Academy. It's such a prestigious school, but the people there... I didn't realize they accepted derelicts and persons of questionable morals. My sweet Kunal was almost tainted by these slimy fellows, and to think I could trust that soft-spoken boy he studied with. I'm devastated, my dear Amir. No young love, only twisted temptation. It was all a sweet lie. I have no choice but to have Kunal on house arrest and both of the boys homeschooled. What a disaster. Kunal is acting strange, as if I'm in the wrong here. He's very upset, and won't even talk to me. Maybe you could come visit with us, or at least send him a letter. I'm sure he'd listen to you. The boys have always looked up to you. With a loving but heavy heart. Yeah, fuck you. I greet thee, Prince Amir. It has come to my attention that one of my people has weaved heavy unrest in one of your villages close to our borders. It seemed that they allowed their bloodlust to rule them. On behalf of all Obsidians, I, Astrophil the Dark Enchanter, give you my deepest apologies. It is not my intention to allow any of my people to cause such sorrow outside of our borders. I will pay for all the damages and for all funeral arrangements. The relatives of these villagers will live in riches for the rest of their lives. Your Highness Prince Amir, I received troubling news today. It appears you have set a law that states all persons must be treated the same when it comes to services, work, and so on. I apologize if I sound rude, but as an owner of a very respectable restaurant, I find this absurd. A business owner should be allowed to choose his clients freely. If all sorts of questionable fellows start frequenting my establishment, I'm afraid its good reputation may be forever tarnished. Suck it up, actually. Your Grace, High Priestess Kairunissa summoned. High Priestess, it is good to see... Cut the pleasantries, Your Highness. I know why you brought me here. You want Drake. He has been selected for extradition, yes. He claimed sanctuary. You know we are obligated to protect any who claim sanctuary and remain within temple walls. The Temple of the Moon does not see borders, Your Highness. Any and all who wish to enter our halls are welcome. You should know that as well. Begging your pardon, High Priestess, but try telling that to Obsidius. This man has killed 4 of their citizens. How am I to explain to them when they come looking for their murderer that he should forgive them all because they had a moment of piety? Very well, I'll tell you. When Drake Malasange came to the temple seeking sanctuary, deranged as he acted, he had mind enough to confess all of his recent sins. He was married to a Morahian woman until 2 weeks ago when she threatened to take her own life. She said she could not bear a future of growing old while her husband remained young, and that she might as well end her life now so he may find someone better. That's horrible. What did Drake say in response? He drank her blood. He drained her of life so that the two could be forever together. After that, he told me to begin to feel her, so to speak. Her spirit then bid her to return to Al-Marahi, which is exactly what he did. Do you believe that? The soul acts in mysterious ways, Your Highness. If hers could obtain peace only by returning to her homeland, who am I to say otherwise? All I know is that in returning here, the blood craze that once held Drake like an animal has subsided, and he is a better man for it. And you, High Priestess, shall be present when Princess Celeste of Obsidia comes knocking at my door again. I want her to hear what you just told me. I can do that. But what did you mean in service to the throne? Drake is still a criminal, and I'll have his punishment be community service, particularly within the military, since I have been told so often how dangerous he is. And please don't argue with me on this. I'm taking enough of a risk as it is letting him live a free life. I wasn't. I just... Yes? You sounded just like your old man there. Oh. Well, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Good. Keep it up, Prince. Your Grace, bandits are attacking travelers near the mountain pass. It is causing unrest among your people. Her again? Dang. I am absolutely terrified of this potion. No. Crap. Well... Spy Master! My lord, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Bashir. His cheeks are flush and sweat beads on his forehead. Something must have exhausted him. Is everything all right? Yes, quite all right, my lord. More than all right. I'm wonderful. Good. I look forward to the songs you shall create within these halls. Oh, yes, about that. I've already got one. You've... really? Wow, that was fast. Well, shall I hear it then? Of course. The minstrel brings out his lute and with trembling fingers takes a moment to tune the instrument. He then pauses, takes a deep breath, and begins his song. Amir al-Marahi, Prince of Shining Sands, graciously he rules his blessed ancient lands. His elegance and knowledge in both of these we trust, and each of his decisions is fair and well and just. He makes a world illustrious, glory be to he. May his rule last forever. Oh, I'd let him rule me. Sir? Sir? It's, wow, yeah, it's got about 10 more verses just like that, so... And your singing was very wonderful, it's just... My words falter over my tongue. I want to tell him the truth, that I much prefer he sing about something other than me, but the pitying look on his face is too adorably pathetic. I feel he might snap if I be honest. It was wonderful, Bashir. Your voice is truly a gift from the heavens. The man is speechless, mouth hanging open in a wide smile. Yes, I made the right choice. Breaking the heart of someone during their first days would look terrible as a ruler. I'll just tell him the truth. another day. So, the dungeons, huh? Yep, every kingdom's gotta have at least one. I know. I wish we didn't, though. Would you rather not go? No, it's fine. Come, let's see them. Well, it certainly looks dungeony. Who's in that cell? What's it to you? My, you're rude. I mean, we did throw him in the dungeon, so he's not exactly a nice person. Anyways, let's go see the rest of the dungeon. A couple levels down here is an old forgotten shrine and some other interesting places. Aw, we're dating and stuff. Dearest Prince Amir, stop being a rude and insufferable little turd, won't you? You don't want to see me angry, my darling. Your Grace, my agents found out that the bandits seem to be worshipping a man named Tobias. He seems to be the leader of an entire cult within the mountains. On it, G. Yep. Unfortunate news from the West Forest. Our primary supplier of lumber, Mr. W. Pig, is retiring, says he's tired of dealing with the wolves preying on his lumber field. Can we move somewhere new in there to replace him? The wolf population is particularly vicious in that area of the forest. Only 2 other qualified individuals have expressed an interest in assuming his post. Only 2? Who's our primary lumber supplier? There's a fortune to be made there. Well, you see, W. Pig was actually a pig, and he built the entire lumber mill to be operated by someone the size and strength of a pig. We could tear the lumber mill down and build a new human-sized one, I suppose. Tell me about the other applicants first. There's brothers, Strawberry and Brixen. Brixen Pig, as his name would suggest, has been supplying our kingdom with bricks from the eastern... Wood, straw... Okay. Brixen Pig, as his name would suggest, has been supplying our kingdom with bricks from the eastern quarries. But he sees a good business opportunity to switch jobs and enter a less saturated market. Only problem is he wants us to purchase and reimburse us for the shutdown of his brick factory. It's a steep price, but not as steep as if we were to completely rebuild the lumber mill. The other brother, Strawberry, isn't asking for money. He's been unemployed for his entire life, so he's just happy to have an offer of employment. However, he lacks Brixen's business experience if we have no assurance other than his own that he's actually up to the task of running the mill. Alright, well. Okay, it's gotten a little better. It's gotten a little better. That's good. Oh boy. I'm absolutely frightened. I don't know what it does. I just... Yeah. Oh well. Looks like you're stuck here. Hello, Prince Amir. This is Kunal, Mlam's son. Thank you for your letter. It makes me very happy. I thought all adults were dumb and mean and thought that liking boys is bad, but I guess it's just my mom. I'm sorry, Prince Amir, but I think she read your letter. She was really angry and said she shouldn't have trusted you, and other worse stuff. But I'm really glad you sent that letter. I had to send this reply in secret because I'm still on house arrest, but I hope it reaches you. That's the sound of bad things. Cult leader seems to think he's some kind of god. He appears to believe that he can lead people to paradise. My liege, dire reports from Altaius, a village by Lake Arcus. Bandit attacks have become so frequent as of late that the village is on the verge of starvation come the cold winter. Winter? Wait, winter in this kingdom? In its northernmost reaches, yes. Should we send the maid? After all, for what reason does a kingdom have an army if not to protect its citizens? None should king be just in kind. Aw. Crap. It wasn't enough. I'm sorry, everybody. I tried. My lord, might I beg a moment of your time? Of course. Here we go. This can be my chance to tell him the truth. Is something the matter? No, everything's fantastic. I have another song I wish for you to hear. Another? My, you write those quickly, don't you? I am nothing if not passionate, my lord. His presence is a blessing, his manliness a sight. His smile alone aligns the darkest night. Amir al-Marahi, oh, were I made fair, that perchance I could but touch that radiant head of... Okay. Bashir, I'm sorry, but I have to interrupt you. My lord, is something the matter? Should I talk more of your vigor? I'm going to talk more about your... No, Bashir, no. That's not it at all. It's, how do I say this? Can't you write something other than me? I'm no tyrant. I do not need myself paraded about for all the people to see. So, why don't you write about something else? About the trees, or about the skies, about life, or about love? Love? Yes, love. You have loved before, have you not? Is there not someone you long for, that you dote upon? Well, yes, there is. There, writing a song professing your undying love for them. That is what I want to hear in my court, Bashir. Beautiful melodies about beautiful emotions. But my prince! What? What is it? I have been writing songs about the one I love. You mean... Do you mean to say that you... I'm sorry, I will leave. I will disgrace you no further with my... No, don't go. But, my lord, You cannot possibly mean to keep a heathen such as I in your halls, can you? Were this conversation in public, I might have to, even though homosexuality is no longer a crime in Al-Marahi. But, well, I want to tell him. Every part of me wants to tell this broken man weeping at my feet that he is not alone, but things are getting better, I assure you. Slowly but surely. My lord, fear not. Your secret shall remain safe with me. That is, assuming you add a little variety to your songs, like I instructed you to. Agreed? Yes, of course. He leaps to his feet overjoyed and wraps his arms around me in a gracious embrace. I meant to stop him, as I am Prince of the Kingdom, and it isn't at all his place to do such a thing, but, well, he is very cute. Who's that arriving at this hour? Servants, tell them to... the gay police. How do you plead? But homosexuality... It's against the law to discriminate. I mean, damn, you guys are rude. Doesn't matter. You can all choke. We have captured all the bandits and the cultists, Your Grace. What should we do with them? I'll get on it, G. Your Highness, the guards sent to Altaius have located a bandit camp in the rugged foothills east of the village. It would require more forces to assault, but with your permission, the bandit menace will be taken care of. Neat. Spy Master, please! Meh. It's time. They're here. Your parents have returned from their trip. I'm supposed to have an extra day. God damn it! Mom, Dad, welcome back. Amir, my son, it's good to see you. I missed you both so much. Did you bring souvenirs? Aren't you a little old for that? Don't look so disappointed. Of course we brought souvenirs. Sweets from all over the world. You'll like them for sure. Thank you. You're the best. How did you do while we were away? The kingdom's still up and running, so decent enough, I think. I think I did well, but... But? Well, sometimes I fear I was too soft, too forgiving, and too weak to rule. My parents exchange a pair of knowing glances. Didn't I tell you, dear? You did. My father approaches and puts a hand on my shoulder. Not strong and powerful as the king I have known him to be, but gentle and kind. My son, when I first ruled, I feared the exact same thing. When a citizen of the kingdom came to me needing something, I gave it to them. It seemed like the right and just thing to do. And yet in the back of my mind, I felt I was weak. I felt like a pushover king. Sometimes I still do. But you know what? When I see the smiling faces of those whose lives have been improved by my laws and my decrees, when they come to me personally and tell me how grateful they are that I am their king, it makes it all worth it. Live for others, Amir. If you live for yourself, you'll never be happy enough. You'll always want more. But if you live for others, you'll lead a good and fulfilling life. And that's all that matters. Leave it to Dad to know just what to say to brighten my spirits. Thanks, Dad. I really needed to hear that. And I really needed you to hear you hear that. See how that works? Yep. Amir helped his parents with various tasks, audiences, meetings, and so on, until his parents were ready to retire. They were happy to leave Al-Marahi to Amir's competent hands. Amir was celebrated as a kind and just ruler who always put his people first. It wasn't always easy, but to him his people's happiness was worth the strain that the constant personal sacrifices he made caused. Long live Amir the Benevolent, his people cheered. The Obsidians were very grateful for the kittens the prince sent him. The kittens fit into their aesthetics and also obliterated the rat problem in the country. The relief efforts the prince ordered after the sandstorm brought him many supporters among the common folk. Thanks to the prince's decision to allow different religions, such as the belief in one of the Obsidian pantheons, to practice their faith in peace, different religions have gained more ground and more followers all over the land of Al-Marahi. Whether this will lead to a peaceful existence between different religions remains to be seen. Amir stood by his decision to grow his hair long. It kept growing and growing until he had a fabulous, majestic mane. Everyone in the kingdom secretly envied his flowing locks, eventually starting a new trend. Amir became known as a trendsetter who wasn't afraid to follow his own path. It took some months, but Barry finally learned to not turn people into frogs. Your Grace, just wanted to let you know that the citizens are holding another festival in your honor. Again? They're too nice. I'm just doing my best as the heir to the throne. Helping my parents with the matters of the kingdom, it's nothing extraordinary. Nevertheless, they'd be happy to see you swing by. They adore you. Seraph, do you think they like me enough that I could tell them? You know, that I'm gay? Your choice, G. I can't decide that for you. Fuck it, why not, right? I need to do this. Even if it doesn't go well, every child like me in Al-Marahi, perhaps even beyond our borders, will find relief. That's the spirit. In all seriousness, I want to thank you, Amir. It may seem like I've always had it easy since my sexuality is somewhat of a publicly known secret, but it's still been a secret. And I'm pretty sure folks that I think that I'm, well, promiscuous. It's just because I enjoy the company of both men and women. I'm some sort of a player, that I have lots of lovers. Nothing wrong with that, but it's not who I am. I'm sure your announcement will make my life easier too. Fewer stereotypes, you know? So, thank you. Excuse me. I never realized. Amir, dear, are you there? Before I announce it to everyone, I should probably break the news to my parents. This is my chance. I need to tell them. What if they don't accept me? They could even disown me. I don't think they would, but I'm lucky to be an only child, I guess. I don't really have a choice. Mom, could you ask Dad to come here? I need to talk to you both. Oh dear, that sounds ominous. Just ask him if that's all right. My parents enter the room looking a little worried. What's wrong, Amir? You aren't sick, are you? No, Dad, I'm fine. I just need to tell you something. I'm, I'm gay. I like boys, not girls. One boy particularly. I have a boyfriend. Oh. Oh? Well, it's not like this is really a surprise to us, dear. You never did seem to have any interest in any of the princesses you met. We'd have hoped you'd find a nice girl who'd capture your heart, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. Sorry, Dad. It must seem like a disappointment to you. Amir, no. We still love you very much. I just really wanted grandchildren, you know? Dear, please. There's always adoption. Amir, you could never be a disappointment to us. We always love you. Thanks, Mom. But what about the bloodline? Inheritance rights? All that? We'll figure it out together. You're not the only royal in Marahian history who's been unable to produce an heir. You're smart like your mother, Amir. You'll find a way to make it work. I'm gonna tell everyone. The whole kingdom. Oh, Amir, are you sure? Even though being gay is not illegal anymore, not everyone will accept you. I'm sure. I've been hiding all my life, and I'm sick and tired of it. Do it, King. Thank you all for this wonderful celebration and the overwhelming love and support you've always given me. Today, I'd like to talk to you about exactly that. Love. You all know that I have denied countless proposals. Some people may even think of me as cold and unapproachable, but it is not because of a lack of love that I have behaved this way. My love is just a little different. Deep breaths, Amir. Deep breaths. I shall never marry a princess because, well, I'm gay. Shocked gasps and murmurs fill the street. The crowd is restless, but then someone hoots and starts to clap. The clapping slowly spreads to almost the whole crowd. Only a few individuals seem unhappy or uncomfortable. I sigh in relief. It could have been worse. Much worse. I leave the festival area as a storm of emotions rages inside me. However, once I return home and my advisors greet me and congratulate me, my mind is filled with peace. It's finally over. Oh! I could have done better, but I'm kind of happy with that. That was an extremely cute game, and I'm very happy with it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Obviously, as you can see, there are a lot of choices that can be made and a lot of ways you can raise this ruler or raise the kingdom. I'll probably play it again on my own time, but I hope you guys enjoyed watching it. For now, I think I'm just gonna peace out. I'm a little tired. I need to eat. But thanks for watching. Bye-bye!